Can you hear me? Chahua. I cannot hear you. Emmy. Oh, fuck. Chahua. Emmy. Emmy, can you hear me?
Uh-oh, someone's getting busted.
Emmy, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but only through my speakerphone. Give me a second.
Okay. So it's your end. Got it. Good morning, Shinobi. What's up, Rafter? Hello, Zechariah. Godfather. Chihuahua. Good morning, Eric.
Ah, man.
Morning, guys. Hey, I don't know where you are, Brandon, but wherever it is, it's
I'm in Rogers, Arkansas.
oh, okay. Well, you got a massive storm heading your way.
Oh yeah, and I've got to drive right through it because I'm going to Oak City.
Okay, well, be safe, man. Praying for you.
Thank you very much.
It's
I
been
had
nasty.
heard that Butker speech that I sent you was controversial, but I didn't realize how much of a fucking base speech it was. A little bit tradcon, but
A little bit, but
still,
it's funny. As Brandon Tatum would say, where's the lie?
yeah.
You know, he called out everybody from political leaders to church leaders, and they all need to be called out.
Very much so.
You know, I mean, not one thing he said that wasn't true. Not one. You know, it's just the way it is. No one wants, and as he said, you know, everyone wants everyone to just, you know, keep quiet, keep these things are taboo to say, keep it to yourself. Well, no, getting
Not
to the point.
anymore.
It's
That's
getting
why
to the
we
point,
got in this problem in the first place, is because we did.
right? You know, maybe we should be talking about religion and politics, make people aware. But hey, what the hell do I know?
And don't sanitize anything either. Speak your fucking mind.
Yeah. Well, like I said, anyway, safe travels. God bless.
Thank you, Eric. Bye bye.
Here.
And like his Amro, he's gone. So are you getting your problem fixed there, Hemi, or is it going to be, something that happens today. What's up, Grinch? Welcome back, Hemi. I hear you.
Yeah, but every time I hit mic, my earphone disconnects and it goes through fucking speakerphone.
I don't know how to fix that. When I have mic troubles, it usually requires me either one, backing completely out of StreamYards and coming back in, or two, a lot of times just fucking shutting my phone off and rebooting the whole damn thing. What's up, Dr. Dree? Hello.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Well, I got a new phone yesterday.
Ooh, fancy pants.
Oh, hey, Hemi, eat a bag of dicks.
Eat a bag of dicks.
Sounds to me like that's more your style.
No, I remember you sent me the text. You sent me the text, and I forgot about it. And then I heard Hemi talking about it yesterday, and I was like, son of a bitch, I better go find out what this is all about. And then I did, and I was not happy.
I said to Brent, he's gonna fucking kill me.
I was laughing at first, and then it kept going, and I was like, that son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Well, I know the truth.
Well, we know.
Yeah,
the
we
truth,
we
too.
Yeah, I
know the
know.
truth. Yeah, we know
Yeah,
the
I
truth
know.
too.
And that,
And
that's
it's
No,
the
it's-
furthest thing.
fucking
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah. And I was listening, and I was sounding like I was trying to make a pretty good point for myself too.
Well, with the full context, you did make a good point. But if
Yeah.
you chop the little bits out of it with no context, it's good too.
Yeah.
Remember,
Hey.
Ramadi, think first, then speak.
Hey, either way, I was making good points.
Yes, sir. So, what kind of phone did you get?
I got a Samsung Galaxy A15 with 5G.
Nice.
Yeah.
At least you're not an Apple kid.
Oh man, no, I had an iPhone. I think I had an iPhone 4 back
Oh,
in
long time ago. Long time ago.
07 or 08. Yeah, and I just Apple was just way too invasive. Well,
hmm
Samsung's kind of the same way, but not to that
Yeah.
degree.
Well, hopefully
But
you can hold a charge. Hopefully you can hold a charge now.
well, no, when I bought this phone yesterday and I opened it up and they turned it on and I was trying to switch over all my stuff from my old phone, which didn't work, so I'm gonna have to do that manually. But I still
Mhm.
have the same phone number.
Cool.
It had 65% charge when they took it out of the box, and then when they plugged it in, I mean, it took like 15 minutes, not even 15 minutes for it to be fully charged at 100%.
Right on.
So And I'm sitting here looking at it now while I'm talking to you guys, and it's at 91% and holding. So
Get a decent case for it before you break it.
oh, I did. No, I told them at the store, I was like, man, I need a case. They're like, why do you need a case? I was like, for some reason, I'm at the stage in my life where I just break everything.
Why you need? Because these things are so goddamn slippery. Everything
Yeah.
fucking with it.
Oh. But no, I had to set up my YouTube again. So I lost all my subscriptions on the channels I was subscribed to. So that's why I'm showing up with a purple background in the chat, because none of my pictures moved over, nothing. So I'm going to have to like manually plug all that crap back in.
RO asks if your Grinder app still works.
That's none of his business. He's got my number. He can call me and ask me that offline. I would have tried to stab you with a crayon, Hemi, if I could have the other day.
I figured as much. I got a crayon coming in my throat, coming at me. It's gonna get me in the jugular with a.
Yep.
Just don't use the orange ones, because Grinch likes to chew on those.
No. A whole lot of colors in that box of crayons other than orange, but yeah.
If you use a flesh colored one, it will look like nothing happened.
That is true. I didn't think that far ahead, but that's true. How does my voice sound? Well, I mean, I'm not inside, I'm outside, but I mean, does it sound better? Like not as much of an echo?
Yeah, well, it sounds absolutely great. The echo, I think, is only limited to when you're in your apartment.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah, you sound perfect.
Great. Oh.
Good morning, Grinch.
Chahua, gentlemen.
Chahua.
Is your appetite getting better?
It's roughly the same. I'm just still eating cereal for
All right.
two or three meals a day, but
keep those orange crayons handy. He'll get there eventually.
But I got about a week to go here, so I had the worst moment of my life yesterday.
What happened?
I passed out in the shower.
Oh
no!
You
Yep. Passed out in the shower, woke up to about 20 people I'd never seen before, looking at me butt ass naked, soaking wet.
I hope you were sitting on like one of those shower stools so you weren't standing so you didn't fall.
No, I didn't fall. When I was getting my shower, I called Cindy to come help dry me because I don't want to bend over and get lightheaded.
Right.
And she said that I had just leaned on her and mumbled something, and she laid me down on the floor and called the nurse.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you were out of the shower. Okay.
I was in the shower stall.
Oh, but she had to lay you down.
Yeah.
Well, hey, at least she was there, because you could have fallen and took a header and cracked your head.
Well, that's why I only get a shower when she's here. Yep.
Did you say you're only eating cereal?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, cornflakes. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Are you keeping it down though once you eat it?
Yeah. The problem is as soon as I smell food, cooked food,
Mhm.
it's just repugnant to me. It's kind of like the scent of a 304.
Oh,
Oh, bless you.
thank you. Oh. Oh.
Oh, they got
Have you
beef
got-
stroganoff for lunch. Hey.
Who has beef
Hey,
stroganoff for lunch?
Aqualung, sitting on a park bench, eyeing little girls with bad intent. Hey, Aqualung, snot running down his nose, greasy fingers smearing shabby clothes. Hey, Aqualung.
What a great song. Jethro Tull's a great band when you knock Metallica out for the heavy metal band of the year.
I remember that.
Oh, that was bullshit. Jethro Tull might be many things, but they are not heavy metal. I love Jethro Tull. Don't get me wrong, but they are not, nor have they ever been, nor will they ever be heavy metal.
You're correct about that.
No, come on, man. You know those flute solos are metal as fuck.
No.
When he's standing on one leg with the other one crossed over, and he's sitting there all gyrating around.
Yeah, when Anderson's playing the flute, yeah.
Drives the women crazy.
I'll take your word for it. They got grilled chicken breast. I didn't even see that on the menu. Ooh. I might have to get me a piece of grilled chicken breast. What do you think, Hemi? Look.
Sounds like you're eating too good.
Yeah, 2 3/4 ounce bowls of cereal for breakfast and lunch. Yeah, I'm eating good.
Is the milk's not upsetting your stomach, is it?
No.
No.
Buddy, go blow your nose.
What am I doing?
Go blow your nose, man.
Your allergies are kicking in.
Well, hold on. Let me turn the microphone away from directly in front of my mouth.
I posted the link, but it doesn't look like it's the hyperlink again, Brandon.
That's the best
know
we can
what-
do for now. That's the best we can do for now.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, because once I do it, I try to come in through that way, and it won't let me. So I don't know. I'm being overpaid for the services rendered. Holy crap, man. I'm going to have to tell Cindy to bring me some real soap. My gosh. That soap that they use here at the hospital, putrid smelling.
Yeah.
I hate stinking. So tomorrow is my final spinal chemo for this round, and then Saturday I'm going to get one small bag of chemo, and then I should be out of there probably by next Friday. at the latest, depending on how quickly my what do you call it? My blood levels come back up, because they'll start giving me medications to bring my blood levels up. I got to hear EZ, but I didn't get to check in with him because my nurses were here. I wanted to say good morning to him.
No, he probably wasn't. He probably wasn't on StreamYards for 30 seconds.
That's all right. Just the opportunity to say hello is enough.
No, he's lurking, so he just heard you.
Okay. Any good news about Rusty?
He's in the chat this morning.
Okay.
He's doing boat things.
Okay.
Sitting on. Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Damn it.
Hey, Ramadi, does your Grinder app still work?
Yeah, RO already asked me that. I told him that's none of his business, and he's free to contact me offline if he wants to discuss it further.
You know, that's no way to treat your buddy. You know that. You two had a special bond after you found your swamp monsters together.
Well, hey, Grinch, if all you've been eating is cereal, do you think they'll let you eat solid food?
Oh yeah, I'm allowed to eat whatever I want. They got steamed rice. I might get some rice. Get some steamed rice and a chicken breast for lunch. I think that might be a good way to go.
That sounds pretty good.
Grilled chicken always makes me feel good. And maybe they'll have some barbecue or teriyaki sauce that I could put on my rice and my chicken.
So now you're going to offend RO, because according to RO, you can't barbecue chicken.
Yeah, but he sure can barbecue a cock. So I'm on baby jail. I'm not allowed out of my bed without somebody being in the room with me.
What'd you do?
I passed out yesterday.
Oh, that's right. So you require supervision.
Yep. RO said the swamp monster turned out to be a gay guy in a cow suit.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
Oh, and not to mention the fucking swamp donkey 304 that was sitting next to me on the boat that I wanted to fucking chuck over the side and feed to the damn gators.
I'm surprised you guys didn't get a chance to do the airboat rides. That's what I thought you were going to do.
Well, we looked for it, and we couldn't find one because they had high winds. And when I say we, I mean me. It was about the same price, but not all of us would have been able to go because they only took 6 people.
Oh.
Yeah, and me, Ape got put in the back for ballast.
Yeah.
So I don't know how well an airboat would have supported all of us.
Yeah, but think about it this way. You, me, Ape, and that fucking fat, annoying bitch. I paid to be a stripper. She had to pay, she literally had to fucking pay to fucking do a fucking strip tease. They wouldn't let her on stage unless she paid them money.
So
And her, go ahead.
I missed it, Brandon. So where are you off to? And do we know what the cargo is?
No, we don't know what the cargo is. Oh, I don't. Hell, this one, I don't even know what the fucking cargo is. It's listed, but I don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh, wow.
We can do yesterday's cargo that never fucking was discovered.
So where are you heading to? Oklahoma again? Mississippi. You can go have a
Oklahoma City.
what
Hey, fuck this. All right, I'm tired of being noise or raped by the background noise, Ramadi. Unless you're going to be talking, mute yourself, man. I've been having trouble communicating with the Grinch. Yeah, I'm going to Oklahoma City.
Will you have an opportunity to catch up with SCE?
I don't think so. Not in the middle of the day.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah. Hey, have you had a chance to listen to Harrison Butker's commencement speech?
Harrison Butker's? No.
Yeah. He's the kicker for the Kansas City Chiefs. And it's a little bit fucking tradcon, but the guy lays down some serious fucking heat on woke society. And now they're trying to get him kicked off the team because he dared to fucking challenge so many different fucking power brokers in the current freaking wokeness.
Yeah, I saw something about that the other day.
Y'all ought to listen to that speech. It's pretty fucking good. The feminazis are just going insane, though. Just fucking insane. He told the girls that were graduating, hey, I'm glad you got your degrees. You'll make fine fucking mothers, able to educate your children. Went off on the politicians, went off on the Catholic Church, and he's Catholic too. Went off on the LGBTQs and all kinds of stuff. It was a thing of beauty, man.
Hey, he mentioned something about the degeneracy, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I saw that was a couple of days ago. That was breaking news.
Yeah, 4 days ago was when we made the speech.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So that would have been Saturday. And get ready for it, Grinch. We're pretty close.
A tunnel.
No.
State line.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, Brandon. So this, I had to order my breakfast, lunch, and I'm sorry, lunch, dinner, and breakfast for the next day. So this guy's a tradcon. Wow.
It's a little trad. It's a little tradcon, but it's also, it's more than a little tradcon. It's very tradcon, but he also is very, put out a lot of the same stuff we put out.
I hate this whole tradcon thing. Yeah, fucking, what's wrong with conservatism? What's
There's
wrong with
nothing.
traditionalism? It's what got us where we are today.
Amen.
You know?
Well, I don't call it traditional. I call it moral. Because if you live those values, then you treat everybody equally, ethically, and morally, and you give everybody human dignity. There is no me, them, I, us. What do you think about that, Hemi?
Can I respond to that?
Yes, sir.
Here's
Please
what's
do.
wrong with Tradcom. Tradcon is morally right. Tradcom is ethically right. Tradcon is the way things used to be. That's not the way things are now. If you live that lifestyle, you are opening yourself up to fucking usury and indentured servitude because you are completely beholden, even though you think you're not, you're completely beholden to the whims of the fucking female. It'd be great if we could live that way, but we cannot live that way in modern times until those fucking laws are changed. Until the fucking court system fucking turns around and treats men fairly. If you live that tradcom lifestyle, you're fucking playing Russian roulette. And that's what's wrong with it.
Yeah, but
is it morally wrong? No. But is it fucking wise to live that way now? Not if you fucking value your fucking sanity. Not if you, don't want to have to fucking face what we face.
Is that why the men of this sphere tend to walk away, because they know that those morals, ethics, and values are correct, but they just have nowhere to apply them?
Well, the power, the power to fucking live that life has, been taken away from you. That, if anybody, because they have no fault divorce, if anybody wants to get divorced for any fucking reason whatsoever, she can do so.
Yeah, I'm not disputing what you say. I agree with it 100%. I just don't want to give up the things that matter to me the most, that makes me who I am. And that is my belief in God, the belief in morality, the belief in sanctity of life, the belief that whether I like another human being or not does not mean that I cannot treat them with kindness and compassion until proven otherwise.
Well, there's nothing I said that would cause you to not believe in any of those things. I've tried. I tried twice. I failed twice. Imagine yourself, Grinch. What your life would be like if at fucking 55 years old you had to start over and you had nothing left but your retirement. Everything else had been fucking stripped away. Would you recommend that to anyone? Just because somebody got a fucking whim?
No, I don't. I don't recommend it now. But I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to live a double standard. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I'm trying to apply what I have upon other people. I don't know. Can you see that?
Oh, I can see it. And there's nothing wrong with living the way that you're living. I'm definitely not saying it's a bad thing to do, other than the fact that you gotta have faith in the person you're with, because it's not dependent on you. It's completely out of your hands. You could lose everything tomorrow, and there'd be nothing you could do about it.
You're right about that. Well, that's why you have your finances set up separately. I guess in a lot of ways, I'm very fortunate in the sense that when it comes to financially operating my home, that Cindy has always followed my lead on what investments to make and everything. She's never tried to, I don't know how to say it, because she just says she doesn't know enough about finance and investment to make those decisions on her own. So she's always trusted me to make those decisions and to make the money. And so I don't know, is that blind faith on my part? But I did want to have the relationship that our grandparents and our parents had.
Yep.
I wanted
where there was never any question. Where your vows actually meant something.
So yeah, I get so upset and pissed off whenever I see guys that just busted their ass get just ruined by some female, all because of her feelings. It just kills me. Then again, I've known a lot of guys, and I'm sure you have too, that have done stupid shit that has caused their relationships to fail too.
Oh yeah. There's never a relationship that fails where it's not both parties, because like the old saying goes, it takes two to tango. Now, if you're just sort of concentrating on your career and she goes and fucks around on you, you were a little negligent, but she was a cheating whore.
I don't equate them two to be the same.
No, but it is a little bit of the problem.
Yeah,
Wow, look at this. I love this. Oh, and welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers. I forgot to say it.
We'll have to give you a B12 shot for the next one. It's a little weak. Look at them beautiful puppies. My goodness. Yep. Beautiful puppies. Somebody's got some birds.
That's me.
I love it. Rusty, how you doing, my brother?
Doing excellent.
You know, I worry about you.
I'm on the mend.
Good. That's great to hear. That's some beautiful dogs you got there, Rusty.
Yes, I've been blessed. Little monsters. They're going to be huge.
Yeah. Fantastic. Are they both male?
Nope, one's female and one's male.
Okay. So is it almost boat season, Rusty?
It's always boat season. What are you talking about?
Well, I thought your boat wasn't in the water.
No, it's not in the water, but that's on me. But it's
Okay.
always boat season. Yeah, it's getting in the water real soon here.
Someday when I make it down there, I'm gonna have to hire the captain to take me out.
Did you find somebody to do the coding?
Yes, I'm waiting for a quote.
Oh, you were waiting for that 2 days ago.
Yes, I know. I'm still waiting, and I don't know what the problem is. Now, see, if I bring in people to do it, then I got to cover the insurance and all kinds of other stuff. So I want the boatyard to do it, and I even have my own specific guys that I've been known in the boatyard for quite some time who are going to do it. But the owner of the boatyard has got to inspect the hull of my ship first, and that's what I'm waiting for.
Hmm.
He's busy.
Well, he's busy sticking his finger in the dikes.
No, he's been expanding his empire out there for quite some time, and he really is a busy man.
So he's the only one with the nautical engineering degree that can certify the hull?
No, it's not a certification. He just has to do an estimate. And then get back to me and tell me, okay, well, it's going to cost $5,000. It's going to cost $6,000. It's going to cost $7,000.
Yeah.
And here's our time. Yeah, here's our timetable for doing it. You know, and then he's got to, we got to make, figure out if I'm going to do the pressure washing first or if I'm going to include that in. I got to figure. I want a price for also coating all of the metal. Versus just doing the hull. So it's a little complicated.
What do you put on the brass?
There's special chemicals, which are like anti-fouling chemicals.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's two different types. There's the type that washes away each time. If it's in the water, it slowly comes off. It releases poison, basically. And that's kind of like a soft anti-fouling. And then there's ablative, which is like a hard anti-fouling. It doesn't come off. Each one has its benefits and drawbacks. And each one costs a little bit different. And then there's all different types of brand names, and they cost something different. I mean, on a gallon of some of this stuff, I mean, some of this stuff is, $500 a gallon,
Wow.
and it's a 60-foot ship. You're talking about, maybe using like 22 gallons or something. I don't know. See, he's got to do all the calculations for it. That's beyond my expertise. I know mostly about the paints and the chemicals, but he's actually going to have to do the calculations for square footage of surface area, which is different than just calling it 60 foot.
Yeah.
Because it comes all the way up to the water line that goes all the way around the ship.
Yeah, and would you have to make the coating a little thicker on high wear areas, like on the bow?
No.
Okay. I find this fascinating. This is neat.
Yeah, usually what most of these guys do, and I'm not going to do it this particular time because I'm out of time. But what most of these guys do is they'll put on the first anti-fouling coat is white. The second anti-fouling coat is red. And then the final anti-fouling coat is black. And so as it wears, you can keep up with the colors in different areas.
Yeah. Brand, did you ever hang over the side of the ship painting them when you were on
Nah,
ship's
that wasn't
company?
my job. That's the job of the fucking deck apes, the bosuns, mates.
Yep.
That's where they put you in the Navy if you're too stupid to do anything else.
Somebody got to do it, though.
Yep. Hey, Rusty.
Yeah.
You know how they figure out the square footage of your boat?
What area?
Yeah. Do you know how they figure out the area, the square footage?
You talking about the underside?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't. I mean, yeah, I do. I've read it, but I'm not doing that. Let somebody else who does that for a living do it.
Right. I had a buddy on the Vincent who was a signalman. One of the signalman's jobs is to estimate the freaking tonnage of the ships that they're near when they fucking spot people. And they basically treated what they assumed to be the depth of the ship versus the water line. Like, say you're drawing 6 feet of water, 8 feet of water, right? They treat that as a radius, that depth from the water line to the bottom of the keel, and then they just use half of a cylinder the length of the ship. So it turns out to just be pi r length.
Height times radius times length?
Yep.
Okay.
Pi, not height. Pi.
Oh, pi.
The radius is your height, the depth from your water line to the base of your keel. That's your radius. And that's how the Navy does it. For like a rough and dirty guesstimate of how much water displaces. If you know how much water is displacing, you know how much it weighs.
Right.
Rusty, Dr. Dree would like to know if the coating is a spray-on or a hand job.
I do believe it's going to have to be applied by hand. Yeah, I know that it's a time sensitive job. You put the first barrier epoxy barrier coat on, which is a 2-part chemical reaction, and you let it tack up but not dry, and then you got to lift the ship up, move all of the stands out from it, and then get to all the places that it's sitting on. you know, and then you come back with the second coat before it dries, and that way you don't have to sand in between coats. And then before that dries, you put on your first anti-fouling coat, and before that dries, you come back and put on your second anti-fouling coat, which means that you're moving the ship at least 6 different times.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's a
lot.
hell of a process for a 60-footer.
That's a lot. That's a lot of safety risk.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they got that giant crawler machine, you know, that's got to get up underneath the ship, you know, with the straps and lift it up, and then they got to do all that, and then they got to set it back down, move the straps, you know, and then do it again.
Yeah. So does this have to be done annually?
Depending upon how many layers you put on, how many coats, depending upon the quality of the product that you have paid for, it's anywhere from 3 to 7 years.
Okay.
I know some guys that on smaller boats, they use the really cheap shit, you know, and then they got to do it like every 3 years. I'm not going that route. I'm going to go for somewhere around redoing it in 5 years. It's too much of a hassle. But the thing is, to see on the bigger vessels, you want to take them out of the water, you know, every few years, you know. You got to do all your inspections and change out zinc plates and check your rudders and readjust your props, and you know, look at all of your AC intakes, look at your diesel generator intakes, and you know, just everything. I mean, there's so many intakes and outtakes on a large vessel like this. It's ridiculous to keep up with.
I'm fairly ignorant when it comes to how boats operate. I've spent enough time on ships, but I'm not a boater. I appreciate them. I just don't know what it takes to maintain and run one.
Time.
Lots of money.
Lots of time. And lots of money, yeah. Time and money.
Well, the nice thing is if you can get this done, you can start getting some tours booked and start making some money with the boat.
Yeah, it's definitely it will definitely be supplemental income for sure. You know, not to mention the fact that, you know, once it's you know, making money or losing money, it doesn't matter. It's a tax write-off as well too. You know, then you get to claim all your docking fees, your gas, you know, equipment, maintenance, you know, just about everything. Right down to my captain's hat.
Nice. But nobody's in the business of losing money.
No, but
You
the
need the
venture
offset.
itself, right? The venture itself. If you're going to want to own a vessel of this size, you know, and enjoy it yourself most of the time, it's nice to have a little supplemental income to as a tax offset.
Yeah. Dr. Dree said it's probably cheaper to own a racehorse.
I don't know anything about racehorses, so I couldn't comment.
Yeah, I don't know either. Nope.
I spent the night last night in the Walmart parking lot.
Wow.
I had to bribe the fucking security guard to leave me alone. Cost me a pack of Marlboro fucking Reds.
Well, ain't too bad.
Yeah.
Did you get some shopping done?
Yeah. I got some water.
No fruit roll-ups for snacks?
No, but I got a can of corned beef hash that Sam had for breakfast.
Ooh.
That's it. Sam loves, that's his favorite fucking, it's cheaper than dog food.
Not much difference.
No. It's like $1.32 a can. And he eats half a can. And I made one binge purchase for myself. I was pretty happy I was able to get out of there. Just one little binge purchase. I got one of those Walmart bakery cinnamon sugar cookie boxes. It's got 10 sugar cookies in it.
Yeah.
I have one of those.
Nothing wrong with a little treat every once in a while.
That's off reservation.
Woo! Wind is picking up. Time for me to slow down.
Yeah, my blood pressure right now is like 107 over 69.
That's pretty good.
Well, that's pretty low.
Yeah, it's low, but it's better than high.
Normally mine's about 118 over 75. But it's just all the chemicals, that's all. I should find out today or tomorrow if they had any leukemia cells in the spinal column. Oh, isn't that nice?
What's that?
White House invokes executive privilege over tapes of Biden's special counsel interview. You know, for his document case. How can that be executive privilege when you were being investigated for a crime? Huh. But he was found to be not competent to stand the trial. But he's competent enough to be the president. Huh.
Yeah, I don't understand how that works either. And how he's competent not only to be the president, but to run for re-election. Probably because he wasn't found that. That was their conclusion and their recommendation. He wasn't actually officially judged to be that way. It's called having your cake and eating it too.
Well, what's the first axiom of American politics? It's different when you're a Democrat.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought the first axiom of politics was don't get caught in bed with a dead hooker or a live boy.
The great Huey Long.
Yeah.
Capitol Police find bag of cocaine in hallway of D.C. headquarters. Nice. That's nice. Our government's just all shit. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, that might be, but God, look at this view. Look at what God gave us.
Nice and green.
I'm just talking. I don't. It probably isn't coming through, but you can see across this valley.
Oh, I can see it.
Just beautiful. The Arkansas River Valley is where we're at right now. Yeah, the last 2 days I've been doing too much work. I had 18 minutes left on my clock last night. And I finally got shut down.
Are you near the end of your 12-day cycle?
I'm getting there. I might ask him for a reset, but I'd rather do it someplace other than Oklahoma City. But we'll see.
So when you go to get your 3 days off, are you going to be able to go to the home front?
If I try that, I could, yeah. You know, I could do that every, 2 weeks if I want. This time round, I'm going to just go to a hotel somewhere. Sam and I are going to relax, maybe go swimming. I couldn't believe it. Most people have trouble with their chihuahuas getting in the water. But Sam actually he's kind of cool with the water.
He remembers crossing the Rio Grande, senor.
He's a native Californian. But we went down to the Gulf of Mexico, and even though we didn't go in because right after a storm, and there was a whole bunch of flotsam and muddy and nasty. Sam played tag with the surf. Had a good old time.
Nice. I've always found that to be very amusing to watch dogs in water play. They just love it.
Yeah.
Fine. You okay?
My nurse has a nurse following her today.
Ah,
She normally works the ER.
cross training.
Yeah. Being an ER nurse got to be tough. Oh my gosh. You never know what you're going to see. Yeah.
I like the bird. Yay, Oklahoma. Morning, Tim. Jehovah. I'm going to stop in here at the Loves and get myself a little bit of coffee. Where am I? No, it's not on this highway. It's on the fucking highway. Son of a bitch. Oh, well.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My, I just pooched my phone, man. Now I
What
can't
happened?
see, the screen's cracked. And now the display's all wigging out. And I have to go by memory of where the mute button is.
Fuck, you're going to go need a new phone.
I'm gonna need to replace my screen, yeah. Fuck. Bullshit.
Yep.
I dropped it like last week and it cracked. Now it's fucking. It's become unoperable.
That's a big bunny. Holy shit. How much that bunny weighed? 15 pounds. Twice your size, Sam.
Jackalope.
Yeah. What's up, Bill? I do like the birds, though, Hemi.
What about the bees?
Yep.
No love for the bees?
I got the bee. I got a love for bees too, but they don't sound as nice on the phone.
Those are my birds.
I know they're not Grinch's birds.
They're
This one
mine.
here, Rusty.
Got to be
Rusty's
Rusty's
bird.
birds. I saw something funny on the news this morning.
Oh yeah.
While I was trying to get to the coverage of the fucking Harrison Butker speech, they had a little blurb in there about how parents were outraged that Billie Eilish was setting a bad example for their daughter because she got bored and took off her shirt, which she had another fucking shirt on underneath it
Right.
on stage. And they were outraged about that. They weren't outraged about the fact that she's a fucking drug abusing lesbian, you know, and they're using this person as a fucking role model for their kids. They were just mad that the drug abusing lesbian would take a shirt off on stage.
Huh.
And not show anything either, by the way.
Thank goodness.
You know, fucking fake outrage is really, you know, embarrassing.
How dare you? I don't know. Kids worshiping drug abusing pop stars is nothing new.
No. But the parents who took the children, the little kids, to the concert, what they were offended by was, you know, the least of the offenses.
Right. It caught me.
Come on, Kappa. You'll never take me alive.
Gumshoe. You getting a lot of wind noise?
We have some folks writing books in there today. Not that you could read it, but
I can't read shit.
yeah.
I can't read shit.
Well, you remember where the number 3 is?
No, I don't. I can't bring up my. It's flashing. I can slightly see where the buttons are for mute, cam, leave, chat, but
Well, that's too bad
try
because
and read anything. No.
Saunders is in the chat. That's just why I was asking.
3.
3.
Father fucking son.
Primo's got a lot to say. Okay. Can't read it.
Nobody else on the panel anymore?
There's Rusty and Grinch. From last I heard, neither one of them say goodbye. Grinch is probably asleep. Nope, Rusty is gone. He didn't say much today.
When was his court date? Do you remember?
His court date?
Yeah, it's fucking this silly nonsense with this.
I don't know.
What he said, I forgot. Oh, it's coming. I think it's coming up.
Yeah.
I hope that goes the way he wants. So, that's never a good time.
Hey,
Yo,
Tim.
what's up? I thought I'd help you guys out since you both can't read the chat, so
I
just so you
appreciate it.
know. Yeah, just so you know, the brothers are just talking to each other about all kinds of other things like the ways to make money and stuff like that. And Saunders was in here, so everyone was typing three in the chat. That is
All right.
basically what's
Good stuff
going
to
on in the
know.
chat.
So, what are their thoughts on making money?
Bill was talking about how he made money by selling cars, and then Primo jumped in saying he made money by selling motorcycles or his product, if I read it correctly. Then I chimed in and we were talking about the insane amount of scammers you have in the motorcycle community, which is absolutely out of control. So that's basically what's going on in the chat. How you guys doing, man?
Doing good, doing good.
Okay. I'm doing some administrative work at the same time, so if I seem a little distracted, that's why, man. But I was like, let's not keep the homies in the dark and just hop on and tell them what's going on in the chat.
I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. I'm just pulling into Tulsa, and I was having to navigate a tight corner and emerge from one highway to another.
Hey, Amy, what did you do to your phone, man? You're not supposed to play ice hockey with your phone in your pocket.
Hell, he was using it for the puck.
Yeah, that's a Canadian thing. Amy, you still there, brother?
Yeah.
So what did you do to your phone?
I dropped it.
Yeah. Me and the brothers were talking earlier in the chat about how the new phones are absolute fucking dog shit, man.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, that's pretty terrible, man. For the longest time, I used to have one of these old Nokia bricks. It fell out of my pocket while I was driving my bike. I can't say on the stream what kind of kilometers an hour I was doing, but let's say it was enough kilometers an hour. Let's keep it at that. Because yeah, Dutch law, if I say it was a certain amount, I can still get a ticket. So that's all you need to know. But
Even for
anyhow,
talking about it?
yeah. You can be fucking if it's a certain amount, you can still get a fucking ticket. They can still fucking come after you.
Ah,
Yeah, we got some fucking nasty ass traffic laws, man. But anyhow, it fell out of my pocket while driving, and you can just pick up the pieces and put it back together. That was insane. Go ahead, man.
I had a BlackBerry, and back when I was working for Raytheon, I dropped that sucker off the top of a P3 Orion, and those are tall fucking planes, and it probably fell about 10 meters. Didn't even fuck it up. The battery came out. I had to fucking put the battery back in it. But that's the only thing that happened to it. Fucking battery popped out of the bag.
That was the same with the Nokia. There were like pieces everywhere, and then I just put it back together, and it was still working. Worked fine. Now that is what you call quality. I also dropped it in like one of these catch trays for oil, with the oil still in it. Just clean it out, and it would still work perfectly.
Yeah.
Them old phones were built different, man.
Yeah, they were.
And then I basically got a Samsung, and you all know how amazing my previous phone was. Then I got another Samsung, which was also absolute fucking dog shit. Then I had a friend of mine, he offered me an iPhone. I used it for like a week, and I already got fucking tired of it because it was absolutely fucking terrible. And yeah, now I got a fucking Sony, and I gotta say, man, this thing is pretty good. I've already dropped it a couple of times, and it still works. So
Yeah, I like the Sonys. I had a Sony until I got the phone that I'm on now. The only reason I got the phone I'm on now is because I got a fucking virus that every time I hit go live, it would completely kill the fucking internet on my phone, and that only worked for fucking StreamYards.
oh, well, that sucks.
Somebody hit me with a hacking attack, and I never did figure out who or what fucking part of my fucking phone got attacked.
Probably the government, because you're not allowed to speak on certain things.
Nah, it's one of these people in here that I pissed off, I'm sure. I'm nobody.
Well, don't be surprised, man. I mean, if you say enough stuff, then people will go out of their way. They're petty like that. And keep in mind, you're the one hosting it, so even when people are on stream talking about shit, they hold you accountable for that.
Well, I don't know shit about shit, but I know people who do.
Yeah, that's probably the problem. I mean, you have the nasty shit like the Pegasus and shit. You can tell by when the phone gets super fucking hot and drains your entire battery in like a few seconds, you know you're being hit. They're basically tracking you and seeing what the fuck you're doing.
Oh yeah.
I won't
All
get.
they want to know where I'm at. They can just fucking read the road signs.
I think you have a fucking bot on your Rumble, man. Some fucking giveaway gay ass bullshit over there.
Well, I haven't figured out how to fucking ban people on Rumble without getting into Rumble and doing it there. And I can't do that while I'm driving.
Just so you know, I have a Rumble account now because I wanted the free speech to fucking go absolutely ballistic on that Chronic stream, and it was amazing. So if you want me to be a mod and slap this bitch down, I got you, man.
Yeah, I would have Hemi give you the information, but he can't send you anything right now because his phone's fucked up.
Maybe you can do it at the end of the stream or when you're taking your break or something. I'm a based cat on Rumble.
Yeah. I wish I had a way to send you information privately.
You still have my email, right?
No.
Oh, that's not a good thing. I still have your email, so I can shoot
Send me
you.
something.
I will. I just can't right now. I'm doing administrative work
Oh
and
yeah,
my
yeah,
phone is
yeah.
for the
Yeah.
broadcasting. Well, I'll hit you up with a new email, man. No problem.
All right.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing,
morning.
Abe?
Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Tim El Gato.
Good afternoon, brother.
Well, I guess it would be good afternoon for you.
Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock here, so.
Well, it's almost 9 o'clock in the morning where I'm at.
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh, not much. I'm waiting here all day on my day off, waiting for the gas company to show up to do some maintenance work on my meter, which means they're going to change my meter out. So it'll probably be one of the smart meters that they can shut my gas off anytime they want, and you know how it is. So
those things are absolutely fucking terrible. They wanted to do that at my business as well. I said, go fuck yourself. I kept the old one.
Well, I don't have a choice. There's only one gas company, and they have to do this. And I'm like, whatever. Oh, and we have to come into your house. I said, for what? Oh, well, we need to start your furnace and start your hot water heater and make sure that there's no gas leaks. I said, well, how would there be a gas leak if you shut the fucking gas off at the alley, change the meter, and then turn it back on? How could there be gas leaks in my house? Because there's not any here now, and they're just like, well,
There's an easy way to get around that, man, because they were talking about going into my house as well. Do you own a dog?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But at that time I still had 2 Rottweilers. The guy who was let's just say it, he wasn't European who came. He didn't want to go into my house when he saw the Rottweilers. So that was an easy fix.
Oh, I'm going to be standing right next to them when they come in.
Because you know how it is, man. The non-Europeans, they're scared of dogs.
Oh, yeah. There's a 99.9% chance that the person that's going to show up here is going to be Caucasian and from America. So.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not scared of dogs, but the guy I had, he was fucking petrified, man.
I loved when. Are you a boxing fan, Tim?
I mean, I do sports, but I don't really follow it or anything.
Well, you know who George Foreman is and Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, when they had their battle in Zaire, the Rumble in
The
the Jungle.
rumble in the jungle.
Yeah, when Ali showed up, for his training camp, and then there was of course a big to do about it and everything. When George Foreman showed up, he walked off the plane with a couple of German shepherds and big, beautiful dogs. And here's a black man from America that walks off the plane with two German shepherds. Well, the German shepherds happen to be the breed of dog that the white man used over there in Africa and sick them on everybody. So that was like the biggest scandal of the whole fight, before the fight happened, was George Foreman showed up with the white man's terroristic dogs. I watched a movie on that whole training camp and then the fight and everything. It was a documentary, and the people, when he walked off of there, the people were scared to death of those dogs because some of those people had been attacked by German shepherds, so they didn't particularly care for them. Oh shit.
Yeah, I know, man. I got so much shit always when I was walking my dogs, man. The funny part was they were actually kind dogs. They really good listeners. They wouldn't fucking do anything unless I gave them the go ahead. But these people are they have some predisposition about like fucking these dogs are bad, basically.
Yep.
And to be honest, man, in my opinion, there are no bad dogs. They're just bad owners.
Yeah, you can have a dog that's got a defective personality, just like a person, but in general, it's who trains them and who brings them up.
If you discipline that correctly, and you can actually get rid of that, I have that behavior. I have rehabilitated dogs. I even had the fucking dogs that people said that they attack humans and shit like that, and then they never did that with me, man. If you basically basically work at it and just reinforce the correct behavior and punish the bad behavior, you can basically make them into whatever they want. They want to work with you. They're man's best friend for a reason.
Yeah. Well, my dog, I've got a border collie, and she's a pet, but she when we go traveling somewhere and she sees cattle out in the pastures, out in the fields, she'll look at each one and just her eyes dart back and forth as we're going by, because she just knows that there's a reason she should be out there chasing them.
Yep. That's the
she
nature,
wants to
man.
work. She would have been she came from her parents were very, very, very good working dogs. Their pedigree is very, very good. So she comes from a long line of working dogs. So yeah, she would have been eventually, if somebody would have picked her up for the ranch, I'm sure she would have done well there too. But
yeah, it's in their nature, man. Even my Rottweilers had the same thing, man. They wanted to chase down sheep and hurdle cows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just in them. It's part of their basically their genetics.
Yep.
You can substitute that by playing with your dog and stuff like that. And
I do. I make her. I play with. She has a frisbee that she just loves. Now she's looking at me because she heard the word frisbee.
Oh yeah. There's certain words you can't say around your dog.
Well, she's already been outside and we played with the frisbee. And then
it's a border collie, man. You can always play more. You know how this works.
Oh yeah. Now her chin's up on my knee looking at me, and now she's trying to act all cute because she wants to go outside and play.
I know how this works. There were a couple of words I could not say around my dogs, like beach was one of them. and the other one was where I live. Because if I said where I live, then basically that means we're going to my parents, and they absolutely loved my parents.
Yeah, mine knows when I pick her up, because my mom watches my dog during the day, so I drop her off in the morning and she hangs out with her dog, and it keeps her busy, occupied. And when I pick her up, she'll be looking at me and I'll just say, "You want to go?" And as soon as I say go, she starts looking at me and I say, "Home?" And man, she's a rocket to the door, because she knows when she gets home, she gets to play with her frisbee.
Yeah.
Well, did you see that you have a? I found your theme song, man.
Did you send it to me this morning?
No, it's on my community page.
Oh, okay. So you spread it out to the whole world to embarrass me, huh?
Yeah. Well, this one
Oh.
I think you'll appreciate.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw your little thing with the Chicago Bulls emblem, and you flipped it upside down.
Yeah.
I called you a pervert and then said, "Well, I had a similar thought on what it was." I thought it looks like a robot putting the dick to something, but I couldn't figure out what it was.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. That definitely changes the whole aspect of it. So I'll have to check out your community page.
Yeah. The title of the song is "My Dick's Out for Harambe." So.
Oh, nice.
You need to be careful with that, man. Otherwise, some other people are gonna get their dicks out and start masturbating.
Oh, True Blood and I send each other these AI songs that are popping up on the internet every freaking day. There's a new one, so we have a little bad song battle going on.
Yeah, that is funny, man.
Okay, well, I'll have to go check it out. I'll talk to you later. I got some other stuff I got to do before this dickhead shows up.
Bye.
Peace
All right,
out,
we'll
man.
talk to you guys later. Bye.
Peace.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
I got a Fox News alert.
What's up?
Raging bull attacks woman on Mexican beach as tourists scream in horror. There was a feral bull on the beach at Cabo San Lucas.
Uh-huh.
And the bull went over to the lady's bag and started eating the food out of the bag. And she went and tried to pull the bag away from the bull.
Right.
Well, the bull isn't putting up with that bitch's shit. So he reamed her into the sand 6 times.
Oh.
Damn.
And there's the guy who's filming it. He's telling her, "Get away from the bull. Get away from the bull."
Hey, I have a question. The guy who films that, would that happen to be Jack Murphy? Because he loves bulls.
Yeah. Well, she ended up getting her ass kicked. She's not dead, but she ended up getting her ass kicked. Yeah, I would say that was a bad decision.
Of course it is. I mean, don't fuck with wild animals. It's the same
How
as
you
with
doing, Tim Elgato, sir?
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm still alive. So that's a good
It's
thing.
great to hear.
Yeah. It's the same as with the dumb bitches saying, "Oh, I'd rather have a fucking bear than a man when I'm trapped in the woods." It's the same bullshit, man. No, you wouldn't. You know what that bear is gonna fucking do to you?
I want them all to have the bear.
Yeah, but they're too stupid to realize what that fucking bear is gonna do.
I think that the problem on a conceptual level, Tim, is most people never face consequences for their stupidity.
That's a fact. That's a fact, yeah.
So whenever I get to see their consequences, I do find it a bit humorous. I'm sorry. I just do.
Yeah, no problem.
I feel the same way about the tourists who go and fucking take selfies with the buffalo.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, he killed you. Too bad.
I'm just gonna say this. Play stupid game, win stupid prizes. I mean, what the fuck were you thinking was going to happen? I mean, if you fuck around with wild animals, it's a wild animal for a reason. I mean, what did you expect? So yeah, I agree, man. When these people get fucked up, it's basically on them. I think you call that a Darwin Award, right?
Yes.
If it kills them, yeah.
Our society has become so risk adverse
Soft.
that there's almost no consequences for going up to somebody and saying the wrong thing or doing the wrong thing or disrespecting them, because they know that they're not gonna do anything to you.
Soft is the word you were looking for. Society has gone soft, and especially the women, they're completely protected from any negative consequences.
Well, no, Grinch,
What?
Tim, that's not necessarily true, because that may work up until a point when you walk up on the wrong person,
Yeah, that's true.
and you never know who that wrong person may be.
But still,
Understandable, but for the most part, if you're in Walmart and there's one bag of fried chicken left, and you grab it, and some bitch starts yelling at you for grabbing the last bag, and she makes a big scene out of it, they would have never done that 30 years ago, 40 years ago. There would have been consequences 70 years ago. But now there's no consequences.
you know why? Because they can fucking cancel you, and can also call the cops, and then the cops will fucking arrest you. Basically, that's how that works. These people can just call the cops, and you're in trouble. Because the piggies always choose the side of the woman. You need to have some super solid evidence if you want them on your side. And even then, they're like, "Oh, you're a man. You should be able to handle it." Oh, by the way, I'm not Hemi, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, that example that Grinch just said, I mean, that's kind of out there a little bit, but I mean, it's not too far outside the realm of possibilities. But I mean, it's just, it's kind of like finders, keepers, losers, weepers. I was here first. Go fuck yourself.
Oh yeah.
If you want to fight me over a damn, bag of fried chicken, okay. How bad do you want it?
Oh, I just tell them. I straight up tell them. I just say it's a you problem, man. If you don't have any chicken, it's not my problem. That's a you problem.
When I'm done with you, your ass ain't gonna be able to even eat chicken.
If you would go back 200 years as a society, right? What was the number one issue that a man had in his life? The one thing that would scare any man. Do you know what it was?
Tell me.
Fracturing his pelvis. Because if you were out in the woods and you fell off your horse, or if you were a farmer and you fractured your pelvis, well, now you can't work, you can't eat, and it would never have healed right. And that would have most likely caused your death.
Right.
Now you fracture your pelvis, shit, you're out of the hospital in 4 days with titanium rods and everything else. So that fear of doing stupid shit, it isn't there.
Hey, I gotta take care of some technical stuff first. Ramadi, on your phone, go to settings, and click on audio
Okay.
and click noise canceling.
It was good.
Okay.
Hold on.
Is
Hold on. Let me turn the mic down a little bit. How's that?
better?
I can still
Okay.
hear you.
Yeah, because we were hearing like you were a fucking Jacques Cousteau diver. All right, go ahead, guys.
Brennan, are you gonna slap down a boat? Oh, 'cause otherwise, I'm gonna
Well,
roast his ass.
well, I mean, Grinch, can probably agree with this. Brandon can agree with this. I know I can agree with this. I mean, I've put myself and been put, in harm's way, and I still did my job. But in the back of my mind was still the thought, hey, you know what? There's a really high potential for me to get fucked up if I don't do my job. And even if I do my job, you know, to the letter, there's still the potential for me to get fucked up because anything can happen.
Yeah,
So
that's
I'm
true.
very mindful, coming from that type of mindset. I'm very mindful of what I do when I'm out and about in the world.
Hemi's in the
true.
back
Maybe you're-
stream, Brandon, asking to be let in.
I don't know if Brandon's still here. Yeah, he said he was gonna do some technical stuff. Technical stuff.
No, that was to get the ear raping that was going on with Ramadi's new phone taken care of.
Ah, okay.
I thought we were on the Nautilus.
Yeah.
That wasn't Jacques the Calypso, but that is his ship, his research ship, the Calypso.
Yeah, that was Jacques Cousteau.
Jacques
The not
Cousteau.
Yeah, the Nautilus was from 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Did you see that new submersible drone the Navy finally released called the Manta Ray?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
That thing looks alien.
There's going to be a lot of unhappy people in the South China Sea.
Maybe. Looked to me like that was a fully developed technology that they just hadn't said anything about until finally, somebody broke a fucking secret.
That's amazing how that piece of hardware is going to be able to just sit at the bottom of the South China Sea, monitor all traffic and electronic communications, and no one will know it's even there. Huh. That's freaking amazing. Yep.
Well, I guess it's not top secret since I found out about it in my Google News feed.
Yeah, somebody
Well,
let the cat out of the bag on that.
Well, that just means that they've been deploying it for a while and it works.
Yep. That's basically what that means.
I would imagine that probably has an anti-electronic suite so that if it gets into the baffles of a Chinese sub, it can just completely blind them to what's behind them. That's just crazy.
Yeah, the picture of it coming up out of the water, if that's even what it really looks like, I don't know, but it seems like a pretty cool concept.
I wonder what, now that opens up all kinds of questions. What's the range? What's the endurance? How long can it stay submerged? What's the operation capacity?
Well, I've worked on some stuff that people don't talk about, going all the way back into the fucking when I was air crew, and the question I get is, well, that's the public story. What's it really fucking do?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Hey guys, now you have some more guys on the panel who can read the chat and shit. I still have some work that I need to get done, so I'm gonna hop off, okay?
All right.
Great to speak with you, sir. Take care.
Have a good day, Tim.
Yeah, take
I'll
care,
still be in
Tim.
the chat, guys. I'll still be in the chat, so if you guys want to talk some more, then you know where I'm at.
All right.
Stay based and stay swole.
Always, bros, always. And keep in mind, this is for normal men. We don't want any of the gay shit over here.
Damn straight.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna dip, guys. Peace out.
Bye.
Peace.
Well,
you got a couple trolls in your chat, Brandon.
Awesome.
Well, they're the ones we can't get rid of.
Oh, well.
William Stuff and Dylan.
There's a rest area coming up here in a bit. I'll stop in there and get rid of them. But, Hemi, are you still around? Oh, Hemi.
I didn't think Hemi was round. I thought he was tall and skinny.
He's not skinny, but he's like a lumberjack.
I'm here, but I'm busy.
Oh, okay. He's there, but he's busy. Should have played the game while Tim was on.
Hey Brandon, did I hear you say you're going through Tulsa right now?
I'm through it now. I'm between
Oh, you're
Tulsa
through it
and
already?
OKC on 44 now.
I was gonna say, man, stay away from Zinc Lake.
Oh yeah. Zinc Lake would be very moist today.
Father Saunders said, I may be many things. I don't know if normal is one of them.
Well, Father Saunders, the way that we're defining normal is that's taking it a sexual connotation. Do you like pussy? Or do you want a dick in your ass? If you like pussy, you're normal. You still want to say you're not normal?
I don't know if you want to give him that choice.
Hey, it's a free country. If Father Saunders wants a dick in his ass, Father Saunders can have a dick in his ass.
So Bill's telling him that the chair's gay and giving him a bunch of threes.
Oh, man.
Shouldn't have brought this on yourself, Father Saunders. Told you, Flanders.
Wait till Shar hears. Oh, my God. It'll be a bloodbath.
Father Saunders did say, no, I'm good. He didn't answer the question, but he's good with whichever.
He never. Yeah, he never said no. I'm normal.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't think that's one of them questions that you should leave lingering around there, Flanders. A definitive answer might be useful.
A definitive answer followed up by no homo.
You
Hey,
only have to
Faith
say
Big
the,
Toe.
you only have to say the no homo part if you say something that sounds gay. Like I love you guys, no homo. So I bet your Faith watched the Harrison Butker video.
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah.
So I'm
I'll
surprised
have to
that thing
Google
hasn't gotten yeeted.
Oh, there's a lot of people that want to eat it. They fucking hate it. The feminists were fucking going, how dare he say that a woman's first top priority should be her family?
Well, we got our answer, Brandon. Flanders says, quote, definitive answer is eat a dick, you.
Oh, that sounds like a gay answer. I don't
Yeah.
want I don't want a penis in my mouth. No penises in my mouth. Thank you very much, sir.
I had such low hopes for Flanders, and he still failed.
These women just graduated college with advanced degrees. How dare they want to be stay-at-home mothers?
Was it a college that guy attended? Is that why he was the guest speaker for the graduation?
No. He just happens to be Catholic, and it was a Catholic university.
Oh. Well, if they had that type of reaction at a private Catholic university, then that should tell you all you need to know about
Well,
how far this infection is gone.
You're misinterpreting what happened. At the graduation, he got a standing ovation.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll have to watch it.
Yeah, it's outside of the commencement address where the wokies heard the anti-wokeness, and how wokies get when you challenge them. They go ree.
Well,
now there's a fucking petition out to get him taken off the Chiefs team. Three-time fucking Super Bowl winning kicker.
I'll be like, yeah, okay, go ahead with that, and then I'll come live with you, and we can pay my salary while I don't play football. Fucking libtard feminist fucknut.
And the gays also didn't like what he had to say because he called them degenerates. But he was calling out the fucking church hierarchy. He was calling out politicians who, like Biden, made the sign of the cross at a fucking abortion rally.
Mm.
People who call themselves Catholic but still support abortion.
Right. Or that's like what Joe Biden, did to Easter, or tried to do to Easter this year.
Yeah, with his fucking Trans Appreciation Day.
Yep, give it a big, fat, hot, woke troon injection, but he's a Catholic.
Yeah, just like Nancy Pelosi is, and all the rest of them fucking fake bastards.
Well, that's like
Sorry,
the
but
Pope gave his blessing for same-sex unions or marriage or whatever the fuck they want to call it.
no, he didn't. What the Pope said was, "We will accept you back in the church." He didn't bless the same-sex marriage.
Well, that's still not better.
I don't know. Jesus was all about forgiveness, and if you're a clergyman, that's what you're supposed to be doing, is going out there and saving souls.
Yeah, but are they going to come back to the church, be welcomed back into the church, and then are they going to repent and be absolved and change their ways?
Well, if they accept the teachings of the church, they have to. If they don't accept the teachings of the church, they have no business being in church until they do.
Their lifestyle suggests they don't accept the teachings of the church.
Well, Jesus forgave, even the Mary Magdalene, the whore. He said, "Go forth and sin no more." He didn't say, "Go forth and keep sucking dick for money."
After she sinned no more and repented.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, then how could you be still actively gay?
Well, that's the thing. You can't.
Not sinning no more.
You can't be an actively homosexual. You can't have an active homosexual lifestyle and be, able to be a member of the church and be. You wouldn't ever get. That's why you would never get a blessing of a homosexual union. Hopefully, from the Catholic Church. Or really, you should never get one from any church. But
no. But because of such low enrollment, attendance is down.
Yep.
They need bodies in seats. In pews.
Well, that's one of the things Butker was getting after him about. He said, "Hey, the attendance is down." Or, he didn't really go off on attendance, but he said something along the lines of, "You have to be more concerned with communion than community."
Amen.
Yeah, I'm not I'm not a Catholic, but I mean, I wouldn't want to walk into my church for mass or the service or whatever and just see the teachings of my religion completely twisted and perverted to fit an agenda that has no business being involved in the church.
Agreed. I'm not Catholic either, but I can appreciate what the man had to say, and I'm fucking appalled that people would try and cancel him from something that has absolutely nothing to do with his political views. It's not like he was kneeling for the national anthem or anything at a football game. He was outside of his sport giving a fucking commencement address.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the left, and the woke, they don't know how to separate those two.
No, they think they should be able to protest whatever the fuck they want, whenever the fuck they want, including sporting events, and everything should be okay. But if anybody else has a different political opinion, they should go away and never come back and lose all their money.
Right.
It's complete hypocrisy.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that's their bread and butter. Rules for thee, but not for me.
It's like we were talking about yesterday with our own local wokies. You know, we've got this fucking idiot that's sort of a parasite on the very edge of the manosphere by the name of TNSF, right? Hey, Grinch, your picture show, your video showing.
Thank you.
And yeah,
Nobody wants to see the bald head.
I saw it. But anyways, I saved everybody. Go for it, Grinch.
Yeah.
You're our resident Catholic.
I'm sorry. What I dropped out for a minute. So what did I miss?
We were talking about Harrison Butker.
Yeah, I haven't watched the video yet, so I don't have the knowledge to speak on what he said. But I'm intrigued to find out what.
That's about a 20-minute speech. I'll send it. There's a truck stop I'm going to stop at here in about 15 miles. I'll get rid of our trolls and send you that link.
Yeah, I was surprised that last December that there was so much kerfuffle about fiducia supplicans. I didn't get that. If you read it, it's plain as day. Exactly what the Pope was telling the priesthood to do. But I'm not in the agenda business, so.
Well, was I incorrect when I said that the Pope didn't say that he blesses gay marriage, but that he would accept fucking the homosexuals back into the church once they were free of sin?
Yes, that is 100% accurate.
All right.
Basically, it was an instruction to the clergy of every level of the church now they've always had the authority to decide on whether or not they want to give a blessing for an individual or not. And Pope Francis's point is that if a person asks the priest for a blessing, then they are reaching out to the priest to try to break them of their sin. And that's their job. So if you have a gay man that says, "Father, I'm in a gay relationship, may I have your blessing?" The priest may bless the individual to try to get him out of sin, but he will not, nor can he, bless the union. So it's two totally, in my mind, it's two totally different things. What was it, 2 weeks ago? The Eastern Orthodox just created their first class of deaconesses.
Well, which Eastern Orthodox? Was it Greek? Was it Russian? Was it Ukrainian? Was it Lithuanian? There's all kinds of.
Well, it didn't say exactly which church did it because it was in Asia. So I don't know if it didn't say. But I could probably do more research on it. But there was a female dressed up as a deacon assisting the priest at Mass. known as a deaconess.
Doesn't that go against church doctrine? The same as
Goes
women
against the
in the
Bible.
Catholic Church becoming priests?
Goes against the Bible, yeah.
Yeah.
Women are not supposed to have a position of authority over men in the house of God.
Yep, 100% true. So I don't know what the heck is, there's so much stuff that goes on with that stuff that I just try to maintain my faith, there's three people that one teaches the ancient church, one teaches the modern church, and one does all the like Vatican news going on, and so I just try to follow the three of those channels so that I can try to keep up with the modern church, But I hate using that term because there is no modern Catholic Church. It's it's 2,000 years old. How people interpret things and what they do with it. I don't have the knowledge, the experience to tell any of them that they're wrong. I just don't. So I that's why I have to rely on scholars to help guide me through this, and because anytime you have a faith that includes another human being, it's easily taken sideways to misinterpretation. All you can do is be faithful and pray for the faithful, and pray for all the people that believe in Christ. I don't know what else to do. Even if there's things that other denominations do that I don't agree with, I just don't say anything because that's not what I believe. You lead your life, and you have to find your own walk to God. It's one of the most fascinating stories of all time, because there's not a human being that in some way, shape, or form God doesn't touch. And whether you listen to God or not is solely up to you. How many faiths, what do they call them? What, Unitarians? that believe that there's God the Father, Jesus the first created, and then there's the power of the Holy Spirit. And I'm like, no, that's not what it says. Jesus wasn't created. Where did you get that? But I'm not going to sit down and have a drag out argument with them over it. I'm only going to be able to answer for one idiot, and it's me. And I got enough on my plate. I would not
You
want
got to
that.
admit right now that if you had a full plate in front of you, You wouldn't want to eat it.
Probably not. Yeah. I don't mind talking about the goodness of God, but not the politics of God, if that makes sense.
Yep. Well, this all just came out of like trying to clarify what the position of the church was on homosexual marriage.
It's still forbidden under Catholic doctrine. It's still considered a sin in the Bible. Therefore, that it cannot be accepted by the ministry.
A question.
Yes.
When the Obama administration declared that same-sex marriage was legal, but there's a separation of church and state, but in order for a marriage to be considered legal and binding under God, how does that work? You know what I mean?
That's got to just be considered under the secular portion of the marriage, where the state has gotten into the business
Right.
of.
Yeah. Then it's more like a civil union instead of a marriage, correct?
That's correct.
Just because the state can get in there and you can both be taxed and this, that, and the other, and
Well, who issues the marriage license?
your county,
Your state,
some
your
kind of
state or
clerk.
local government. Yeah.
Right.
Where are marriages dissolved?
With the state and local government.
In divorce court.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once again, it's secular. So they've usurped the power of God, basically.
Mm-hmm.
By Obama announcing that, he's just said, "Hey, you know, we're going to go full retard."
Amen to that.
I'm a dude dressed up like another dude playing another dude. Well, I mean, it's all part of the master plan, you know, just to destroy the United States from the inside, just a little bit at a time.
Well, they're the third party in a marriage and the senior party in all interactions. They'll do what they view as politically expedient.
Mm-hmm.
When Cindy and I got married, the first time in 2006, we had a retired priest come to the home and do the service for us. And then once our annulments got completed from our prior marriages, because they were both secular marriages, I was able to obtain the annulments from the church so that I could actually get married in the church to have the sacrament of marriage with my wife.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that because that contract to me has nothing to do with the government. I know they inject themselves into it, but it has nothing to do with it. It's two people giving their word to the Creator that they are going to be one. And no man, no woman, child, plant, beast has
Or
any
dog.
say in it.
Woof woof.
Woof
Woof
woof.
woof. Joe ho.
Woof woof.
Good morning, everybody. I don't mean to disrupt the conversation. Please continue. Very interesting stuff.
Hey, ARO, I have a question for you before we get back on the topic.
Yes, sir.
How come your avatar and Brandon's avatar look pretty much the same?
Because that's what you like. And we're just trying to appease you in your time of need.
Okay. All right, brother. Good answer. Good answer. You okay? Everybody good? You good today, bro?
Yeah, man.
Doing good?
Just taking care of personal business on my day off.
Okay.
But I'm home and I got some downtime for a few hours before I got to head out again. So thought I'd just join the panel, which I don't get to do often. And say, what's up, guys? What's up?
It's always good to see you, brother. You know that.
Hell yeah. Appreciate that.
ARO, I got your text message, man. Yeah, my number's still the same. I saved you in my phone, and I'm, over the course of the next couple of days, I'm going to be manually having to replug in contacts and other crap because all my data didn't switch over onto this new phone.
Man, saving all those ladies' contacts must be a real chore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. It's hard
Yeah.
to keep them all straight, man. I'm a plate spinner.
I get it. I get it. You spin those plates, bro. But don't forget to maintain frame.
Right. But no, Grinch, my first marriage, we got married in the church, which neither one of us were members of. And then my second marriage, we got married at the courthouse. But I mean, it didn't matter either way. I mean, the fucking marriage vows weren't worth the fucking, paper the fucking license was printed on. So who fucking cares?
My point of it is one is a contract with Uncle Sam, the other one is a contract with God.
Oh no, I totally understand that, and I agree with that, and that's the way it should be. But that's not the way it is.
My first wife and I got married at the Orange County Courthouse back in 1987. So, yeah, just much different. But I didn't realize what I had done to myself until many years later by making that mistake.
I don't think any of us did. I mean, none of us chose to enter into marriage, planning to fail.
Well, the exuberance of youth
Amen.
often masks many flaws. Sooner or later, when you start to slow down, your personal isms start to show more than they did when you were vibrant. And so,
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like when to use this analogy, when the new car smell wears off, so to speak. Then you get comfortable, and then maybe you start letting yourself go, and you start slacking, and then maybe she starts letting herself go, and you start slacking, and it just then you're sitting out in your fucking truck for as long as possible before you have to walk into your own damn house because you don't know what's waiting on the other side of the door because you've been gone for the last 12 hours. You
Well,
know,
I think it's worse when you do know what's on the other side of the door. Because you know that as soon as you walk in, shit's just going to start.
yeah.
And no man wants that. Every man just wants peace. That's all they want.
Yeah, because in the beginning, man, you know, you'd be running up the driveway to get inside, get a hold of the little lady, and then over just the course of time, you know, you walk through the door, and if she happens to be sitting there, she just looks at you or doesn't even acknowledge the fact that you walked in the damn door.
It becomes hallway sex. You know what that is, don't you?
It becomes what?
Hallway sex.
Hallway sex?
Yeah, that's when you walk by each other and go, fuck you.
Oh yeah. No, I remember number two, the second ex-wife. I don't even like to say her name out loud. I just call her number two. We had, well, we bought these two little dogs, and towards the end, when I didn't realize that the end was coming, you know, I would walk in the door, and the dogs would be like jumping around at my feet and wagging their tails and want me to pick them up and hold them, and so I would. And then one day she said to me, she goes, "Why do you pay more attention to the dogs when you come home than you do me, and I'm sitting right here?" And I looked at her, and I didn't even hesitate. I looked at her and I said, "Because those fucking dogs are more happy to see me walk through that door than you are."
Exactly.
Did you see that video on YouTube? It's a series about the guy that comes home from work, and every day his wife comes running out of the house to hug him. They've had over 70 million views on that series. Every day she has everything ready for him. And you're just like, man, that's what we all thought we signed up for when we got married. My first wife was a Marine. I don't know if you knew that there, Ramadi.
Well, you told me.
Yeah.
Record.
She was good at her job. I'm not taking nothing away from her. She was outstanding at her job.
Outstanding.
But I should have known not to fuck around with a Marine.
Record.
Yeah, that's one thing I never did in my time in the Marine Corps. I never messed around with a female Marine.
Walking mattress.
Well, I can't say that. I banged quite a few of them.
Core.
Hoorah.
We weren't in my profession. We didn't deal with that many females, so it wasn't really that big of an issue.
Yeah. Being an air wing base, they're everywhere.
Sausage Fest. This is fun. This is fun, Brandon.
You know why Marines love fucking Tolkien?
Why Marines love what?
The Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
Tolkien.
okay.
Gimli, battle axe.
No. You hear them every time they're out walking. Elf, 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 right? Elf.
Did you get those trolls nuked out of the chat?
I did. Oh hell! I didn't turn the fucking my
Wait.
back on.
We had trolls on it. I was at the dentist.
We had fucking spammers on Rumble.
Oh, Rumble. Okay.
Yeah. I stopped. Sam and I took a piss. Now we're rolling again, and I got rid of them damn spammers. At least they're
They see
blocked.
you.
But they'll fucking get it, just like all our own regular trolls. They just fucking make another socket account, spam us again.
I miss our real trolls. It's been a long time since we've had real good, funny ass trolls.
Yeah, Riggs, get busy.
They see you rolling. They hate it.
Well, now that we got enough people, we can play the game. We're going to play a very special game because I actually have no idea what the fuck it is I'm carrying. Let me read to you the description of the cargo. Identity, fucking about 30 fucking numbers, dash TCP. The fuck does that mean? Don't know. Style, HSC with flap on drawing top. 21 by 21 by 13 by 16 and a half. MSF. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that fucking is. But they do. So we're going to play what was in my rear yesterday. It's not queer. It's not gay. We're going to figure out what's in my butt yesterday. Because yesterday, all my cargo got delivered, yay. And I got rid of it, and I don't know what to say. I don't know what's in my rear today. All right. We will go in the following order. We're going to go Godfather, Hemi's busy, Grinch, and then the dog. So Godfather, Grinch, dog.
Was it edible?
Was it edible? Yes.
Mm.
You were hauling bottles of Ensure.
No, I was not.
Nope, Grinch muted.
Okay, Grinch. Well, Grinch
Thank
is
you.
probably getting...
I'm here. They're
Okay.
dropping off my lunch. So let's see here. I got some grilled chicken breast and steamed white rice.
Right. Well, we're playing the game now, and it's your turn.
So if it was edible, does it come? Let me see. How do I want to phrase this? Are they in individual sale type containers?
Yeah. That could be true for any size container being sold to anyone for any reason. So yes.
You were carrying Coca-Cola.
No, I was not.
Okay.
All right. And on to the dog.
Okay. Was yesterday's cargo an edible solid?
Yes.
You were hauling Little Debbie snack cakes.
Ooh, no, I wasn't. That answer assaults me. Okay. Back to you, Grinch. Or Ramadi.
Godfather.
Ramadi. Yeah.
Okay, with said cargo being edible, was it for human consumption only?
Yes.
You are hauling or were hauling pork rinds.
No, I was not.
Pork rinds.
Hmm.
All right, Grinch, you're up. Give it a good shake. Let's see what you come up with.
Well, I do have a container of Ensure Max Protein here.
Oh.
So I will say that is my guess.
Well,
No.
somebody already. I was already asked about Ensure, and the answer to that was no.
Oh.
We've established that it's an edible solid.
Well, that's befuddling. All right, RO.
Well, it's your
Is it my turn?
Grinch.
Oh, I didn't ask.
It's
my
RO's
question.
lipstick.
You didn't ask a question.
Yeah, I didn't ask my question. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's
Um,
RO's lipstick.
Quiet, you're busy.
But it's not solid.
It gets him hard.
Is it crayons?
No. Edible to more people than just Marines.
Okay.
Okay.
ARO Grinch is busy putting that hospital barbecue sauce on his grilled chicken breast.
Well, we all know he wants to put that breast in his mouth. So if they delivered it to him, he should just go right ahead.
They gave me Heinz barbecue packets. Yuck.
Ugh.
Yeah, yuck.
Throw that shit away. Anyway, okay. My next question about yesterday's cargo. Is it derived from animal sources?
From what?
Is it derived from animals, livestock?
No.
No. Okay. You are, or you were hauling soybeans.
No, I am not.
Is this edible cargo that you delivered yesterday, was it something that's a solid? Is it something that would have had to have been refrigerated?
No.
No. You were hauling bread.
Bread? No, I was not.
Would this particular item be something that you sold as a commodity to Africa?
No.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
I used to be a commodities trader between the time I worked for Raytheon and the time I started teaching school. I lost my fucking ass.
It's a lot of losing.
Yes.
Hmm.
Just like my cargo, I was well seasoned.
Ooh, a clue.
The fucking fourth one I've given.
Are you carrying Cool Ranch Doritos?
No, I am not, or was not.
Was not. Okay. Chicken's dry.
All right. You're up, RO.
Okay, here we go. Is the cargo you were hauling yesterday commonly available in gas stations and convenience stores?
Sure.
You were hauling Doritos.
No.
No.
Didn't somebody just say that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
They
but
did?
he, you know, he doesn't. He gets easily sidetracked. So you just kind of got to go with it.
Squirrel.
Yeah. All right, back to you, Ramadi.
Ramadi.
You were hauling.
No question. Just straight to the guess.
No, because I mean, we've already established it's edible. It's a solid. It can be sold in a gas station or probably a grocery store.
Yes.
Hmm.
Peanuts. You're hauling peanuts, or you were hauling peanuts.
No.
Damn.
Were those
All right.
items something that you would synonymize with a 304?
I don't, but they need it to live too.
So it's
Ooh.
not free to lay potato chips?
No.
Was that
All
too
right.
much of a stretch?
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, but you're busy.
Yeah, I'm busy.
Well, for the sake of entertainment, let's let Hemi have a round while he's got a break.
I put my suggestion in the private chat.
Like I can read that.
No, but these goofballs could.
That's a pretty good guess. You want me to tell him, Hemi?
You can tell them if you'd like to win.
Well, no, that's your guess. Hemi's
Is it?
Does anybody
is it my
remember?
turn?
Does anybody remember yesterday's thumbnail?
I remember the one where the scarecrow was chasing him.
Anyway, I'm busy. You guys play your game.
Yeah.
well, Hemi
He was
guessed
talking about
tabletop.
it. He was talking about a different thumbnail than Scarecrow.
Okay, it's my turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to utilize Hemi's insider information because the fix is in, and ask the question: is this product a mineral?
Yes.
You are hauling sodium
Were.
chloride. Or
Ding,
were.
ding, 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 ding. Yes, I was hauling table salt from Hutchinson, which is famous worldwide for its salt production. They have salt domes out there, and they mine it
Well,
with
that was
water, and then dehydrate it, and that salt comes to a table near you.
Well, that deduction's all me and had nothing to do with Hemi.
Right.
Right. It was all RO
Exactly.
because it's not queer, it's not gay. Hemi didn't have nothing to do with who won today. It's not gay, it's not queer. RO knew that one was in my rear. He tasted it, and it tasted salty.
No,
Well, my
RO's
thing
going to,
is,
now Ramadi's going to be salty.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Now I'm going to be salty the rest of the day.
when I think of well seasoned, I don't think of salt. I think of other actual flavorful seasonings. I mean, salt is important, but I'm thinking of stuff like sage, thyme, rosemary, you know,
Gay
uh,
seasonings. Yeah.
Salt
I
salt
consider,
is the primary seasoning. It's
yeah,
like
it is.
it's just
It brings out the flavor in a lot of different foods. You know, not hating on salt.
Well, if RO hadn't had to have had help, and I would have got another guess, I would have guessed pepper. But
see,
Yeah, pepper.
you still would have been salty.
yeah,
Yeah, but Brandon and Hemi are in cahoots, and we all know this. They talk
I
about this
had
shit
I had
offline.
I had no idea what he was hauling, but I clued it
Oh,
in with
sure.
the
Oh,
guesses he gave
sure.
today
Okay.
and
Okay.
yesterday's thumbnail.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
true. You can believe what you want, sir.
Well, you're the co-host for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
no, now I do remember. It just came back to me. I do remember yesterday's thumbnail. It was Brandon like sitting down on the ground, kind of leaning back, and there was a big salt shaker over him, sprinkling him with salt.
The kangaroo was assaulting him.
Yeah, kangaroo assaulting him.
Yeah. I was being assaulted by a kangaroo. You know, some people scream and read and spurg out and say, "Get my name out of your mouth." I make funny pictures.
Keep my name out your dirty fucking mouth.
You know, Winnie the Pooh had to deal with a couple of kangaroos.
Mhm.
Well, he had to deal with Kanga and Roo.
All he wanted was a little bit of
A bit of honey.
He just wanted a little honey.
He wanted some honey, and then to get all up in them kangaroo nuts.
Use
Cause she
Piglet as
listened
a
to mom.
flashlight.
You know, I have a theory that no child would have ever embraced that cartoon series if it wasn't for the character Tigger. If Tigger was absent, every kid would say, "What's this gay ass shit? Fuck Winnie the Pooh, fuck Piglet, fuck that grumpy ass rabbit, fuck that stupid ass donkey with the tail in its ass." Tigger
Don't
was the
forget
only
Christopher
interesting
Robin.
character. Fuck Christopher Robin's little damn
Red
Nancy
balloon.
boy.
Tigger was on crack, man. That's why he was fucking bouncing all over the 100-acre wood at 100 miles an hour.
He's
Well,
messed up.
well, as a ADHD kid in the 70s, before ADHD was an actual diagnosis, I could relate to Tigger.
Back in the day when ADHD was treated with a fucking backhand to the back of the head. Sit down, shut up. It worked.
I got your medicine right here. Pow!
That was a great South Park episode, by the way.
Never saw it.
Oh man, you missed out. They basically dealt with ADHD by doing exactly what you said. You know, the kids are at their desk and they're spurting out. Sit down, shut up, and then whack them on the back of the head, and boom, the kids fall in line.
Yep. Man, look at that beautiful sky. Now that I'm out of the storm.
Riders in the storm. It's getting overcast here. They're calling for rain, which was a shame. It started out as a beautiful sunny day. Hey, Tribble,
Yo,
did you see that George Orwell meme that DR posted in the men's room on Discord?
no.
It's hilarious. It's a cartoon of George Orwell, and he's holding a book, and on the cover it's titled 2024. And George Orwell's going, "What the fuck?"
That's pretty good.
Like, what's going on today is actually outdone what he predicted in 1984.
In some ways, yeah.
Check it out when you have some downtime. It's in the memes and jokes channel.
Okay.
DR is a good cat.
Meow.
He posted another picture of a screenshot of a traffic stop where the driver looks very similar to Albert Einstein, and the caption reads, "Officer, I'm telling you, speed is relative."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
Nerd!
Pretty much.
What's up, Riggs? Hey, D-Man. Riggs. We need you to get in touch with Troll Central. We're missing the dolphins and the mentors, and we know you know how to contact them.
All your trolls are in their refractory period.
They're going through, what is it, metamorphosis, and they're all in their chrysalis.
Probably.
I wonder what a dolphin mentor or will grow up into.
they're not going to emerge from their chrysalis after metamorphosis as a beautiful butterfly. I can guarantee you that.
Will the
You
crusty
saw that.
blow? Will the crust on the blowhole still be there? I don't know.
Hmm.
You saw that video short that One Fast Jack made where he's playing the audio of Kush talking smack about Dak, and Dak's
Yeah,
making all the. Dak's making all these faces.
yeah, I saw it.
Oh my god, that was so fucking hilarious! I'm like, that is the absolute best comeback you could have to a troll. Pure, unadulterated mockery.
Yep.
God bless that man. I'm jealous that Dave got to hang out with him, and I never will.
What, Dak?
Mm-hmm.
Dak is in Canada.
I know, and he's got super cool hobbies, and I would just, love to hang out with him for a few hours and be exposed to some of that shit. But
So you want to go to
Canada.
Canada so Dak can expose himself to you?
For a couple hours.
Well, wouldn't you?
Actually, I'm going to go up next year, or maybe the year after, right when the ice starts to freeze. And I saw this thing where they cut a giant fucking circle in the ice, and they left all the ice in the center of the circle and all the ice on the outside of the circle, but the border, the circumference of the circle was all free. Then they drilled a hole and put a trolling motor in it, and they spun around and got drunk and did ice fishing. And
Yeah.
I'm going to go up and do that.
Hell yeah, go do it, brother.
One of these years.
What I like a lot about Dak is put it on Front Street. He's advertised it openly. He's been through the ringer. He's been taken advantage of horribly. Been through some bad shit. But even with his current age and health challenges, he's into some really, really cool shit with his free time. With the boats, the hot rods, the tractors. He's living his best life, doing some really cool ass shit. Shit, I don't have the opportunity to expose myself to. And I genuinely enjoy the videos and the shit he shares. I love that video where him and Ape were in the car and he had the NOS kit and he said, "Look, well, let's try her out." And Ape's in the passenger seat. I'm like, "Well, let's go." How cool is that? Really? But that's just me.
It's not just you. It's cool.
Man, the boats, the cars, the tractors, the ice fishing. Tell me that's not living your best life
It's living your best life
without a 304 involved.
without a 304.
Can you hear me?
We can.
The best. I found the button. I was tapping all over the screen. I finally found it. Okay.
Kind
The
of like the
best.
clitoris.
I've never found that yet. The best comment on Dak's how we should say response video it was a warning for his safety to be careful because he may come up and hit him with his purse. And that was better than the expressions, I think.
Well, that would make you wrong, but you're allowed to have that opinion.
Yep, we fully enforce that school of thought around here. Just look at how we tolerate you and your views on barbecue.
My views on barbecue are sacrosanct, and I won't accept anything less.
What's up, Char? Hey, Char, did you know that Saunders was in here earlier and he told us he wasn't normal?
That would make him a weirdo.
Yeah, and he never definitively said that he wasn't gay. So just thought you might want to know about that. What's up, Kratos? So what you drinking today, RO?
Ro has to go to a concert tonight and was at the dentist this morning, so Ro doesn't get to have a cocktail today.
Okay.
My son plays violin in his school's orchestra, and they have a concert every spring. That's tonight, so we're going to go to that.
Congratulations, RO. My grandson just did his concert last night.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Did you get to see any video or anything like that?
I got videos, yeah.
All right, cool.
Congratulations. That's cool as shit.
He's pretty good, actually.
It's good. I'm waiting for Saturday. Saturday is the School of Music concert where he plays guitar. That's the one I'm waiting for. Hopefully by this October, he'll be able to. The teacher said that if he keeps progressing the way he is, he may get his first guitar solo in the fall concert. Nice.
Mm. And you're well aware that guitar players get all the chicks in 304s.
That's his problem. All I can do is tell him stay away from the girls like I do. Leave them girls alone. You're too young. You have your whole future ahead of you. Become who you are, who you want to be, and then we'll discuss it.
Right. Well, I can only hope that he heeds your wisdom. He would benefit greatly from it.
My oldest grandson, loves to go for walks with me and talk about such things that he brings up on his own.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wish I had a grandson like that, but my kids aren't reproducing.
Well, they're a little young for reproducing, aren't they?
Well, yeah, of course. I wouldn't wish down either of them at this point in time.
One of them is, and one of them's not.
Well, the one that you're referring to is barely 20. And she's got a lot of shit to sort out before she goes that route. So no, I would not wish her to bring any children into this world.
Didn't you tell me that she didn't want to have any kids?
She has expressed to me that it doesn't seem like a good deal, and I'm like, well, truth be told, it's not that great a bargain. But you're a female, you got it better than I got it. So, but I'm not trying to steer her toward that path.
She has plenty of time to make an informed decision.
Actually, she's got 4 good years left at being her peak biology for reproducing, and then she starts to backslide.
But it's not about that. It's about when a person is going to be mentally prepared to make that leap.
Well, in today's world, with all the twisted influences blasting people in the face, I don't see how a young parent to be could be ever fully prepared to bring offspring into this effed up world.
Because if you think about it, Sam is hoping that in 4 years from now that they'll be entering the first year of the Kamala administration.
Oh, Lord help us if we get to there.
Or what would that be? Our going on 20th year of the Obama administration? My gosh. I would imagine that there would be strife beyond. Yeah, just be horrible. But 4 years from now,
Gloom, despair, and agony on all of us.
Whoa! Deep, dark depression.
Except the excessive Kamalicus. Whoa!
If it weren't for fixed elections.
We'd have no sluts at all.
Gloom, despair, and tyranny on me. Hey, True Blood.
Yo!
In the 80s or early 90s, didn't they try to do some kind of reboot of Hee Haw on the country
I
music
don't remember.
cable channel?
I don't know.
I have some faint memories, but I'm not sure.
That's a show that can never be duplicated. Just because there's only one Roy Clark.
You remember Grandpa What's for Dinner?
Oh, yeah. And there aren't authentic hillbillies in the music business anymore.
Oh, no.
You know, look at the fucking today's country star. You know, is Jelly Bean, the dude with all the fucking tattoos all over his face, gonna fucking replace, you know, Buck Owens? Is Kelly Clarkson going to be the next Minnie Pearl?
Oh, my God. Well, she's about the right age.
Is Shania Twain going to fucking be Tammy Wynette? No.
No, not even close.
The closest we have to country royalty is all my generation. Fucking Reba McEntire and
Yeah.
those guys.
George Strait?
George Strait. Used to be before he opened his mouth.
Dwight Yoakam.
Toby Keith. No, he
Travis
can't.
Tritt.
He's dead. Yeah, but that's all older guys. None of the new guys coming up.
I like
They're not country.
country is simpy as hell, but I liked it in the 80s and 90s. And then it took a turn toward being steered toward popular music with Taylor Swift and Miranda Lambert.
And Shania Twain.
Yeah. You know, it went from being country music and roots of country western and bluegrass to taking on a popular music tone.
Yeah, it went from country music to Nashville music.
Yeah.
You know, we've got maybe that guy, Richmond, north of Richland. What's his name?
Oh yeah. What the fuck is his name? Let me find out.
Oh. Yeah, that guy that you're talking about, the Richmond, north of Richmond, he became viral on YouTube. I don't know if he got signed to a music contract or not, a recording contract.
Oliver Anthony is his name.
Yeah.
Hey.
Veritive.
ARO, you were talking about Miranda Lambert. I don't know if you remember this one or not. She had a song came out, I guess not too long after she first got popular, called Gunpowder and Lead.
Yeah.
Where she was basically singing about waiting to commit a premeditated murder.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, oh yeah, you go girl, that's boss babe shit. Yeah. Talking about ambushing a guy with a loaded shotgun.
Remember the Dixie Chicks song Earl?
Yeah.
Another song about killing your husband.
Not that it means anything significant, but I've actually met Miranda Lambert. I've had my picture taken with her, and I used to have a T-shirt signed by her with a Sharpie, but I just wore it till it wore out, and I threw it away.
That's kind of gay.
Well, her hometown is in the county I live in, so before she blew up super big, she was doing appearances locally and trying to generate press and all that. So I was at a rodeo event where she was appearing. Got to have my picture taken with her. And here, on this T-shirt.
Were you there for the steers?
I was there for the rodeo. I didn't give a damn about Miranda Lambert.
I mean the steers. Were you there for the steers?
Well, steers are castrated male bovines.
Right.
So what the hell use do I got with a steer other than hamburger?
Well, there's two things that come out of Texas, right?
Well, according to Hubert, Kubrick. How the fuck you say his last name? Kubrick.
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 Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah. Yeah. Steers and queers don't look much like a steer. Blah blah blah. But I'm an immigrant to Texas. I'm not a native. I'm one of those damn transplants like those Californians that are coming over.
So hey, RO, was Miranda Lambert a fatty in person? Because she looks kind of chunky on TV.
At the time I met her and took a picture with her, she was on a scale of 1 to 10. I'd give her a 6. She was dressed very conservatively, and she was on her best behavior. She wasn't whoring herself out to anybody. She was just doing this is my promo shit to promote myself. She was, friendly enough, but dressed conservatively for a rodeo setting. And, I wasn't anywhere near aware of Red Pill or MGTOW shit at the time. I was still married and thought I had a happy marriage with my young children and my loyal, faithful wife. But, it was what it was. It was a good time. I got to see a celebrity who has fallen off. Hadn't heard anything from her in years. But I don't follow country music either. So if she's doing anything significant, it wouldn't be brought to my attention because I just don't follow it.
Yeah, I heard one of the reasons, not the only reason, but it was a contributing reason why her and Blake Shelton's marriage didn't work out was because he wanted kids and she didn't. So what does Blake Shelton do? He marries Gwen Stefani, who's in her 50s, that already has 2 children from a previous marriage and has no intention of giving him his own children.
Oh, good Lord.
And he's from Oklahoma too, man. I wish I could walk up to him, and he's tall, man. He's like 6'4", 6'5". I just wish I could walk up to him, climb up a step ladder, and just slap the living dog shit out of him. Like, you fucking
Well, yeah, he does need to be slapped, but that's the exact same blue pill indoctrination I was subjected to coming up in my formative years. It was the same fairy tale I was sold. What one thing MGTOW is actively doing is the older dudes are trying to tell these young guys, hey, what these females are telling you, what single mom is telling you is not what's going on in the world. Don't go that route. True Blood says that every day when he signs out. These are the tenets: no marriage, no cohabitation, no children. That's the path toward indentured servitude. Nobody was preaching that message when I started marrying up and breeding.
Yeah.
So,
But no, it's just, he couldn't have a woman who was in her probably mid-20s, um, you know, give him a child. So what does he do? He hops on to late 40s, pushing early 50s, single mom with 2 children. I think 2, at least 2 that I'm pretty sure of. 2 from another fucking rock star. And he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna be married, we're gonna be happy, we're gonna have a family. And he's probably in his 40s and she's in her 50s. And, that woman is fucking barren as the Sahara Desert if he ever wanted to try to have kids with her.
yeah.
But
Well, my current ex-wife is punishing me with radio silence as far as texts are concerned.
Yay!
I could never be happier about it.
That's punishment.
She thinks it is.
Okay, let her keep thinking that, and then you'll both be happy.
Mhm.
But she's very mad at me right now for some opinions that I expressed to her recently. So she refuses to engage me in any text conversation. And I'm like, that's fine. We don't need to have conversation other than logistics concerning the boy. I'm going to pick him up such and such day. I'm going to return him to you such and such time. And, that's all we need to talk about. But every few months, she wants to have a conversation about what went wrong with her marriage. And I refuse to engage her in those conversations because what went wrong is I worked 3 jobs, worked my ass off, and you leached off that. And when that well went dry, you found another dude. And I hold you fully accountable for being a disloyal,
cheating
unappreciative whore. And she doesn't like that about me.
Yeah, they don't.
But
Go ahead.
she's like, but you played a video game after work. I'm like, goddamn right I did. It was between that or spend time with you.
Yeah, they don't.
Anyway, she wants to have those conversations, and I'm like, go fuck yourself. She's like, you're ugly to me, and I'm like, I'm ugly to you. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, she's just wanting. She's wanting you to validate her decision. Not
bad behavior.
Yeah.
What I know and realize is that my experience is the same experience as tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, other men in similar circumstances. I'm not special. Nothing new is under the sun.
Normal, man.
Yeah. I just bought into the same fairy tale that thousands or hundreds of thousands of other men experience and paid the price. And we're just trying to set up the younger generation to make better choices.
Well, there's more. I mean, there's more information out there. I mean, it's not a secret. The cat's out of the bag. And like I said, my dad never told me shit. His dad probably never told him shit. His dad never told him shit, and so on and so forth. So we didn't know any better. We just went off the example that was put in front of us.
Exactly. But you know what's most disturbing to me, Ramadi? My son is 15, and I've dropped a couple of red pills here and there to try to help him. And you know what I've met every time?
Mm-mm.
Resistance.
Yeah, because you're going, you're trying to make him go against his programming, which he doesn't even realize he's been programmed.
I want him to resist that programming, but I'm failing. I'm failing miserably.
I mean, well, I don't know, man. It's not really my place to speak on how a father, approaches that subject with his son, but
Anybody that wants to speak on it and give me any insight that I haven't gained on my own, I'm welcome to absorb it because
Be sneaky.
I'm trying to make my son aware of how fucked up the current dichotomy is, and he's very, very resistant to hearing my message.
Be sneaky about
and
it.
and I don't want to blow the relationship between me and him.
Okay, I get
You're
it. Now he's
you're
not
you're
here.
uh, you're trying at the wrong time. He catch him after he's had his heart broken.
I'm not aggressive at all about it, Hemi. I'm not trying to sledgehammer him with red pill shit. It's just every time we have a conversation where he brings up something, I think it's relevant to drop a red pill here or there. As soon as I drop that red pill, he withdraws. He recoils. That's how strong the programming is from these bitches.
Hmm.
And that's when I back. That's when I back down and shut up, and we just talk about you know irrelevant shit like food plans or whatever.
Maybe it's too soon. I agree. I kind of agree with what Henry just said. Wait until he gets his heart broken and he gets crushed, and then hopefully he'll come to you and be like, "Dad, what? Why did this happen to me?"
Okay, can I address that?
You'd like to dress?
Can I address what Hemi and Ramadi just advocated for?
Yeah.
No,
Your argument is to let him get broken down and destroyed by a 304 when I have it within my knowledge to warn him against putting himself in that position and saving him that grief and heartache. I don't fully agree with that.
No,
what?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes. The truth is he may be more receptive to what I have to say after an experience like that. But why should he have to go through that? But just because women are fucked up
because it's a rite of
and they don't.
passage.
That's the way
Well,
some people learn.
agree, agree.
There's
I
there's
totally agree.
two there's two ways guys end up here, right? They either lived it or they saw it with their own eyes. And he's seen it with his own eyes, but he refuses to accept that as a reality. So he's going to have to live it.
Well, that's your perspective because you are not blood related to this boy and devoted to this boy and loves this boy the way I love him. And I would spare him
I'm
that
not.
pain
I'm not.
and heartache if it is within my power. I'm just trying to figure out how is it within my power to spare him that bullshit and
I,
get him
I,
to
I'm.
see the light.
I'm not necessarily saying he has to be run through the divorce ringer, but just having his heart broke with his first teenage girlfriend or something, then it's the time to that you'd be receptive to your talks.
no,
Well,
but
that's an experience I don't wish on him. He doesn't have to experience that to live his best life.
I fucking told you before. Be sneaky.
I'm all
You
about being
know.
sneaky if it benefits my son. I'll be
All right.
sneaky as a motherfucker.
What the young boys all want to do?
Get their dick wet.
Get laid.
Right. So you can teach him about female nature by pretending to teach him about fucking, if you do this, that, or the other thing, it'll help you get laid. Not turning him into a pickup artist because he's also a moral kid. But by teaching him about fucking female nature, he may be able to draw conclusions of, well, God, this nature is really abhorrent. Be sneaky. Play to his fucking wants. Don't play to his fucking against his conditioning.
Okay, let me ask you this. The example I'm setting for him is that his old man is divorced, single, and not pursuing interactions with females on any level. He's observing me just totally rejecting females, but his inclination is to pursue females. So what his biology is driving him to do, and the example his father is setting for him are in direct opposition. How does he process that, and how do I instruct him going forward from that? I'm struggling with that mightily right now.
Like Grinch, or not Grinch, damn it. RO. I got it. I got a question. Your son's 15, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, have you or have you not sat him down and had the conversation, or has he ever came to you and be like, hey, what happened? What happened between you and mom?
Ramadi, my experience with my son is every time I sit him down and try to have a conversation with him like that, he recoils. He draws back into his own bubble and becomes very non-responsive, very resistant toward continuing that conversation. It's very, very feminine the way he reacts.
Well,
That's his mother's influence on him.
I was just going to say that. Then it sounds like his mother's a heavy influence on him, since he's probably around her more.
Well, of course. I get to see him Thursdays and 2 weekends a month. She gets him the rest of the world. What the fuck am I going to do with that?
I don't know, bro, but I know, especially at his age, because it's not like when you were 15 or I was 15 or Hemi was 15 or when True Blood was 15 or hell, even, SCE, was 15 years old, man. You got a little girlfriend or whatever and shit don't work out and she breaks up with you and breaks your heart. That was the end of it. That was it. That's where it stopped. But now it can go so much further than just that. Like, oh well, he said this or he did this, and with the way women are, even at a young age, with the way yeah, they can destroy you. Even a 15-year-old kid can be destroyed. So I understand you're wanting to protect him. I do. But I mean, if he won't even listen to you when you try to subtly bring roasters up, man, I don't know. I mean, when my folks got divorced, and I was about 16 or 17, I went to my mom and I started asking questions, and she didn't have good things to say about my dad, and I didn't have many memories of my dad because they split up when I was like 5 or 6 years old. And it pissed her off that I had the audacity to come and ask her questions about it. And she's like, call your older brother and ask him. So I did, and we talked, and he's like, you want his number? And I was like, okay. So he gave me his number, and I told my mom, I was like, hey, he gave me his number. She goes, what are you going to do? Like, I'm going to call him. And that pissed her off more. But again, there was his side of the story and her side of the story, and then somewhere in the middle was the truth. And neither one of them are alive now, so I'll never know what the real story was. But I had that curiosity as a teenage boy to kind of dig below the surface and try to find out. I mean, I don't. I'm kind of rambling here, and I apologize. I know, brother.
Yeah, the Biden voter is shouting you down.
Yep. He's like, vote Biden Harris 2024. Go Democrat.
No, I get what you're saying, Ramadi, and I appreciate the feedback. I'm just desperately trying to chart the path to providing the best guidance for my young adult son, and I don't have a roadmap to follow. I got to sort it out for myself. That's why I'm open for feedback from any brothers. Any advice or guidance is welcome because these are uncharted waters.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I only want for my young adult son to have the very best life, be aware of the landmines that are in front of him and sidestep them, and go out there and own this world as much as he can with everything that's going on in the world. Just, I just want him to have a really, really good, fulfilling life. You know, if I couldn't have that for myself, but I could have any influence on that being the result that he has, that's a legacy I'll accept and I'll gladly go to the grave with. You know, that's kind of where I put my energy and my efforts towards. So I'm just trying to get him to say, "Hey, don't do this, don't do that. That's not a path toward happiness or a fulfilling life." You know, that's how you get locked up with all these orders and payments and servitude. You know, the situation I'm in now. I don't want that for you. But,
Yeah.
you know, he doesn't have life experience. He doesn't have maturity. It's hard to communicate that message with someone so young and so raw and so indoctrinated by the fucking Disney fairy tales. Oh my God, I wish Disney went bankrupt back in the 50s and made another movie.
Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, RO, and you probably know this is true, man. You know, any man, you know, that has to start navigating his way through life. Yeah, there's, you know, it's a minefield out there. You don't, I mean, you don't know it at the time. You can learn that over time, and you can be advised, be like, hey, son, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do this, you know, do this, don't do this, things of that nature. But you can try to sidestep the landmines and try to minimize contact with them, but you can't avoid them all, man. I mean, shit's gonna happen in every man's life, whether he's prepared for it or not, whether he tries to avoid it or not. Sometimes shit just happens.
Well, I agree with you, but I would answer to that a father's love for his son does not accept that his son should have to suffer stomping on a landmine just
No,
to learn a lesson and be better at life.
that's
When the father is fully prepared to teach him that lesson and save him that pain.
You let him ride a bike, and he was going to fall off that bike, right?
Now, I fully get your message. I fully get what you're saying. You got to let him fall and pick himself up. But my instinct, my inclination is save him
Yeah.
that fucking
Well,
pain. That
you
pain.
can't save him that pain. You can minimize it though, and don't let him get too like. Try not to let him get too have too much of his neck exposed. But
Yeah.
yeah, you can't save him from the pain, man. Like that's life. You're going to deprive him from life.
I agree. I agree. It's just as his dad and someone who loves him and wants the very best result for him, I don't accept that he should suffer when I can teach him lessons to save him that suffering. But on the other hand, I have to accept he's not going to be receptive to those lessons and he's going to suffer regardless. That's
Most
what I.
kids don't. Most kids don't look at their parents as even sexual beings. The mere thought of them doing it is like, gross, right? So, relationship advice, I don't know. That from the father, it's like, he probably just thinks you just all washed up. You just don't, you're not dreaming anymore.
RO.
Shut up, Democrat.
Hey, Outlaw.
Democrat.
No, RO.
Like you say,
Moist.
moist. Like you saying that you're living the lifestyle. He probably doesn't even notice it. Just, you know?
What? My lifestyle?
Yeah, yeah. Number one, his interaction with it's limited, as you say, to one day every other weekend and one day a week.
I
And
wouldn't. I wouldn't wish my lifestyle on my husband. I,
ooh,
my
hey,
son. I'm sorry. I just got wrapped up in all these thoughts.
Oh
I wouldn't wish
shit!
my lifestyle on my son for $100 million.
it was a Freudian slip because you're creating a son husband.
Mm.
No, that's what mothers do. That's not what I'm doing. I don't rely on my son for any kind of emotional validation or attention or anything. Hell, I only get to see him once a week and every other weekend.
What's up, guys?
Has he had a serious girlfriend yet?
Not yet, no.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you got lots of time.
You know, it's funny. He's got a very good male friend named Colin, and his male friend Colin has a girlfriend, and Colin and his girlfriend have separate lunch hours at the school. But my son and his best friend's girlfriend have the same lunch hour, and they have lunch together. And I figured out through discussion with my son, he had feels for his best friend's girlfriend, and he
Uh,
was very very conflicted about that because number one, he's loyal to his best friend, and he knew he shouldn't be uh, trespassing on his territory. But on the other hand, he knew he had feels for this chick, and he was given the window of opportunity to spend time and socialize with her, and he was very conflicted about that. And I wanted to give him some advice on how to handle this situation, and he was totally non-receptive to me, and I just had to back away and said, "Okay."
Well, does his friend, his male friend, know that him and his girlfriend have lunch together?
Yeah, I mean that's not within his control. You know, he's assigned one lunch period. His best friend and girlfriend are assigned another lunch period. He just has to accept that. It's not
No,
within his control.
it's within your son's control not to sit with her and interact with her to the point where he does catch feelings, so he won't be conflicted.
Well, my son's conflict is he feels loyalty toward his friend, and he recognizes on the surface that he should not act on any feelings toward his best friend's girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, he's a young, raw, emotional, hormonal driven 15-year-old that has feels for this chick. So he's in conflict.
she she
He,
she'll try to destroy their friendship.
Yep.
I haven't,
He needs to
I,
separate himself from her and stop thinking he has to protect her and watch out for her when he's not around. Because bros before hoes, man. That's you know that
well,
should
that's the lesson that me and you have learned over the years, but I'm not confident he's learned that lesson yet. And in fact, I'm pretty sure he's not. But that was the situation that came to my circle of awareness like 3, 4 weeks ago, and I haven't heard any updates on that. So I don't know where that situation lies. But that's the situation I've been put in. I've been alienated as a parent and a father. I only get to see him one time a week on Thursday, and that's just for like 3 or 4 hours before I have to turn him back over to his mom. And then, you know, first, third, first, what was it? First, third, and fifth Friday of every month. That's how the fucking court order reads. That's all I get to see my son and have influence over him and try to learn what's going on in his life. It's fucking bullshit. And that's the kind of shit I'm trying to save him from experiencing if I can.
Mm-hmm.
And every time I try to share something with him and lead him down a better path than what he's inclined toward or make conditions toward, I get resistance or withdrawal. I'm like, this is bullshit.
Well, hey, RO, my best friend that I've known since I was 5 or 6 grew up. He lived down the street from me. We were inseparable all through school. You know, played football together, baseball. I mean, we did everything. Well, then he started dating this chick. Was he a junior? Yeah, I think we were juniors. He was a sophomore, and none of the boys could stand her. Absolutely could not fucking stand her. She was a fucking bitch. She always wanted to involve or insert herself into things that we were doing. And finally, when we had enough of it, we had a meeting with him, and we're like, "Look, dude, you need to do something about her because she's starting to piss all of us off, and we're sick of it." He's like, "What am I supposed to do? Break up with her? She's not good for you. All she does is piss you off. All you guys do is fight and argue. And then you bring her around us, and then she ruins everybody's good time because she's acting like a fucking biatch."
Yeah, I've been there.
Right. I'm listening. Continue.
And we were just like, I mean,
Hey, I hate to interrupt, but we have a special guest coming on stage. I would like everybody to welcome Moist Pat.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's going on, brother?
Moist.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see.
Sing, bitch. Moist.
Yeah, it's pretty humid and moist.
Moist. Damn.
Well, RO, I wish I could be more helpful. I've never been down that road with kids. So.
Well, don't take it as all doom and gloom.
Yeah.
Me and my son have a great relationship, and when we're together, we have a great time together. But when certain issues come up,
I can't think of
like I'm
nobody
getting,
but you for all my
I want to help him deal with. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, I'm done.
The closest that I've ever been, though, RO, is kind of helping raise my nieces and nephews. Sometimes you've got to know when to let them make their own mistakes. The only thing I know to tell you, because they're going to do what they want to do, regardless of how you or anybody else feels about it, which is a hard pill to swallow. I mean, that's just life, man. It breaks your heart to see them reject sound doctrine, but
as true as that may be, I don't entirely accept it because I love my son and I would save him a lot of pain and heartache by just passing on to him some knowledge.
Sure.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll tell you from experience, I didn't listen to anything my old man told me.
But did he try to tell you anything? Because mine didn't.
Well, I mean, he tried to tell me some things. Just, I didn't want to listen to him, to be honest. I thought I had all the answers. And then I realized later in life, oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I wonder if I would have listened to my old man if his ex-wife didn't drive him across the fucking continent to the state of Alaska just to get away from her bullshit and away from my influence. I wonder if he had anything to say to me, but he felt so compelled to get away from her that he just fucking moved 3 time zones away. You know?
Yeah.
I didn't even have the opportunity to accept or reject any guidance.
yeah.
And I'm just trying to do something different for my own offspring. Make the guidance and the advice available. And so far, every attempt has been met with no, feminist indoctrination.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Well,
ROI.
no matter how you toss the dice, you'll surely see.
It's very frustrating. I'll offer that. I understand it on the surface, but the results are very frustrating.
I
So
tried to give.
You need to stay oriented on those results. So you'll get it.
I tried here a few months back
Isn't it a channel name?
to give some red pills to my younger nephew here, and there for a while I thought he was gonna, accept, what was going on and all that. But then it wasn't long. He was back in the dating world. I don't think.
On a completely different subject, my former dispatcher just sent me an email saying that he is going to be out of the office for a doctor's visit, and he's taken several doctor's visits. Should I send him a text message off of company communications devices saying, "Hey, you need to stop going to the proctologist. People are starting to talk." So.
No, do not send that email, Brandon.
Yeah, go for it. Send it anonymously. Use a fake phone number.
No, just your luck. He's got like fucking colon cancer or something. Don't fucking do it.
Make sure you sign it Iridium Kush.
Okay. Ooh, we got a new load assignment. Yay.
RO, can you hear me?
I can.
No, he can't.
Okay. I was just going to say that I wish, and I wouldn't necessarily call it a regret, but I wish that I would have been able to talk more with my biological father before he passed away. I don't know what advice or knowledge, if any, that he would have passed on to me, but I still would have liked to have had the opportunity to have those conversations. Now, having said that, whether or not, if he had dropped pearls of wisdom on me, whether or not I would have listened or been receptive, because I was a punk teenage kid and I thought I knew everything, I don't know. And I didn't listen to my stepfather either, if he ever tried to tell me or teach me something, which I don't think he did. But
Yeah. I get what you're saying, bro. And don't get me wrong, I have zero animosity toward my son for resistant to what I'm trying to teach him. Zero animosity, because I remember what I was like at that age, and I was a total fuckhead. You couldn't teach me shit. So
I'm glad you never grew up.
Hasn't changed much, has he?
No.
So no, I got zero.
Stay true to who you are, Aro. Stay true to who you are.
I just want I just want what's best for him. I would save him any pain and heartache I could save him. But on the other hand, I have to accept that in some regards, he's going to step in it, no matter how much I caution him to not step in it.
Yeah.
And that's just life. That's just the way it
Some
goes.
man,
You gotta,
some man, you just can't reach.
that's
Yeah.
what I was just fixing to say. Some people you can't help, man. You know, like I was saying a while ago with my nephew. I mean, there's just some people they're just going to be hard headed and do what they want to do and bitch about it later. I mean, that's just how some people are.
Yeah.
You know, I'm that way to a T in some areas. I'm
All
I
the
don't take advice all the time.
all the gold is that job. It's not just a fucking like a child.
Hey, Brandon,
Yeah.
I watched a large portion of that speech. Very
Pretty good.
interesting.
Very much so.
Which speech?
Harrison's TradCon speech.
Harrison Butker.
Oh, okay.
I find no fault in his logic. I found no fault in his morals, ethics, and values. And I applaud him for having the cojones to tell them stupid skeezers right to their face what the truth really is.
Yeah, he really was Daniel walking into the lion's den going to university saying that, even if it was a Catholic university.
Yep.
Hey,
Yes,
Grinch,
sir.
is there a link you can text to me
I'll put
where
it
I
up
can
in
check
my.
it out?
I'll put it, or hell, Grinch can do it. Just post it in the chat.
Yeah, I thought you were posting it on your community page, Brandon.
Oh, I can do that too.
But I enjoyed the all the wenches, the witches, and the gay boys melting down over what was said. That was 10 times better than the speech. So somehow they have to refute what
Actually,
he said was incorrect.
if one of you guys has a link to that, can you drop it in the private chat? I'd like to take a look at. I'd like to take a look at it.
Sure.
Brandon's doing that now.
All right.
What were they supposed to be refuting? What was going on?
He was saying, basically what he's saying is that a woman's highest calling in life is to be a mother and to be a wife.
Yeah.
And everything she does outside of that is extra.
I mean, it's don't like that.
And that the immorality of the LGBTQ people and those that support them and accept them are just wrong, and that our government has no morals, ethics, and values. So, just the same basic stuff. But here comes this guy who's speaking at a commencement, and he just zaps them all. He got them all. It was
Sweet.
Bloody Sunday. Yeah, he just took them all out. And so if you're at a Catholic college or university like he was, you're not. Most of the people that attend that university are not Catholic.
Yeah.
So you have your share. There was an interview with this skeezer saying how everybody gave him a standing ovation except me and my two roommates. we're for transgenderism and LGBTQ. Well, then why did you go to that university?
Yeah, that's a good
That's
question.
not the universe. You don't go to seminary school to learn about Islam. Why would you go to a Catholic university to be a fucking queer? What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Well, most of the time, in my opinion, that's the progress of co-opting anything, sticking your fingers where they don't belong until all your friends follow, and then eventually you corrupt it from the core out.
It's yeah, it seems to be a ordeal with these people that they can't accept that Islam is not in favor with their lifestyle. You know, it's like that goes in one ear and out the other with them. They just, never heard that before. Yeah, Islamists, they don't like your kind. They don't like your lifestyle. They don't agree with your way of thinking. They take it to the extremes, though. I don't understand why these folks, what are they trying to accomplish? Are they trying to change these people's minds by showing them how good they can be?
No, again, I don't think it has to do with that. I think it's more sinister than that. I mean, you look at a lot of groups and how they've been infiltrated. I used to be a part of, charity groups. I don't want to get too specific. I've talked about it on my show, but those charity groups hung around children. And next thing you know, the Rainbow Mafia had taken over those groups, and now they're in the command of those groups. Seems like groomers finding their way to get as close to children as possible, if you ask me.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is maybe in general, because these aren't, what I guess what I'm trying to say is they get in positions, they work their way into positions of power, and then they completely destroy the original core values of the group they infiltrate, regardless of what that group is, whether it's religious or institutional, or whatever.
Yeah.
That is the truth. But you know what's funny is as soon as one person stands up and starts taking a disinfectant wipe to all their shit,
Yeah.
their whole argument crumbles. Just one person is all it takes.
Mm-hmm.
And they lose years and years of work.
Well, I think they know that, but they're like cockroaches, man. I mean, you can swat them in one spot, and then they show up in 10 other spots. You know what I mean? They don't care about facts, logic, and reason. If they did, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing.
Well, my example is this Harrison speech.
Yeah.
These people are going to be scrambling for who knows how long to try to say that he's a bigot, he's a fascist, he's a Nazi, he's evil. When all he's doing is telling the truth about what the true evil is.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Propaganda is easily squashed with the truth.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't understand why the LGBT thinks that they're going to change these people's minds. I mean, you're not doing a good job of changing the American public's mind with a lot of it. Some people, I don't know what they hope to accomplish, but
Hey, Sam sighting.
a Democrat.
What's up, Sammy boy?
What's up, Democrat?
Sammy boy, Sammy boy.
What's up, Democrat?
How did he end up being a Democrat?
Oh,
Well,
Sam.
He every time I get out of the truck, he tells these guys to vote for Biden.
He's all he knows what he did. There's a lot of dogs.
Anyways,
on
the link to that speech is now in my community post, and I will put the link to it in the chat too. That way you got two ways to view it.
All right.
That way you can have an informed opinion.
There's a lot of doggies on the panel.
Fair
Doggy.
enough.
There's a lot of dogs on the panel.
Yeah.
I have come. out
One's
of hiding.
imaginary, and the other one's real. But there's two imaginary dogs. Although the older, grumpier Texas imaginary dog, who claims to be from some place that thinks they know about barbecue but don't really.
Whoa. Mm.
He has two dogs,
Mm-hmm.
and his dogs even have a snake. That's right, just like you, Sam. They have a snake. And Mouth Agape Ape, he also has a snake for his dog. So the snake, you're like popularizing it. You should be a snake model, Sam.
A snake model. Don't know if that end well.
Well, where's your snake? There's your snake.
Where is the Le Wolf? I see Le Wolf.
Sam and I shall demonstrate for you the joys of playing with your snake.
So innocent. Somebody. For 12 hours.
RO, don't get any ideas about demonstrating your skills. I miss that, playing with puppies. Wait for me, Taco Boy.
Just realized everybody has a dog for their picture now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I switched over.
Yeah,
I
I
am
don't.
looking for
sure
my
that
bitch.
I'll put on my new phone. None of my shit transferred over.
I am looking for my bitch, Le Wolf. Where is Le Wolf? I see you down there modeling for everyone. You whore. Look at that whore, that black and white whore. You shut the fuck up. Fuck you, Sam. Fuck you, Sam.
You shut the fuck
My
up.
bitch. That is my bitch. Sam. It's my bitch.
It's kind of
Sounding
hard.
sound a little
hard.
moist in here, to be honest.
Whoa.
It's pretty hot, humid, and damp, and moist. Oh man. It ain't
Outlaw,
even.
today's Chloe's birthday, bro.
Oh.
She would have
happy-
been 10 years old today.
Oh man. Well, happy belated birthday, Chloe. You know what's ironic? My little niece, which is also named Chloe, just had a birthday. Was it yesterday or the day before? She
Nice.
turned.
Happy birthday, Chloe.
I think she turned 4, 3 or 4. No, I think it's 4. I think she's 4. So happy birthday to all the Chloes out there.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
but no,
yesterday.
Outlaw Grinch, like I said, got a new phone, but I still got the same numbers. I just got to plug your all's numbers manually back into it so we can still stay in touch.
I just went and had to get another one myself. I'll have to give you the new one.
You got a new number?
Yeah, the one that I've got you guys' number on it. I've never seen a phone act quite like it. It doesn't pick up phone calls at all. Like
That's pretty cool.
coming inward.
No, that's pretty handy, for a
Yeah,
phone.
yeah, really.
Phone that doesn't answer phone calls.
I was at the store the other day with it, and I couldn't make a phone call going out. So I'm like, you're gonna have to call me coming in, and it's just it wouldn't let me make phone calls, but I could receive them, So yeah, Pops was like, "No, we got to get another phone." So I'll give you guys the updated number.
Sweet.
Well, like I said, my number didn't change because I just popped my card out. So,
Okay.
but a lot of my data stuff.
Well, this new phone is I've never heard of this brand either. It's a TCL.
A what?
A TCL.
Yeah, I never heard of that. Need to get you a Samsung Galaxy, sir.
Made in China.
Nah.
They're all made,
They're all made in China. All of them are made in China.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
It works for what it is.
That's what I got. I got Samsung Galaxy A15 5G.
Hey, it's powered by Android, so I'm not using iPhone.
Samsung's
that.
Fuck iPhone.
I
Yeah,
use
fuck
a
iPhone.
flip off phone.
Flip off phone. My mother, she used to use a flip phone, but hey, that thing got excellent, cell service, so she never missed a call on it.
My mom had a flip phone too. My older brother's got a flip phone.
I was like, Mom, you want to upgrade with the times? No, it's okay. It's a good phone.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom was like, why? She's like, nobody ever calls me. You never call me. It's like, Mom, I call the house.
Even Pops in here, even he's on a flat, iPhone, and he's like, you really should get you a better phone than that.
Oh,
Even
saying that to Mom?
Yeah, he's like, even he's in there playing on an iPhone, a flat.
Yeah, I was like, Mom, why do I need to call you on your cell phone when you're at home and I know you're at home and I can just call the house?
Yeah, with this new phone deal, they've got to put in a landline for the and I don't know why they've got to put in a fucking landline just to get the deal with the phone, but that's how it worked out. So we're waiting on the electrician or whatever, the guy that puts in the landline, to come in and who the fuck uses a plug-in phone anymore?
It's the same house number that my parents have had probably since before I was born. Hell, I don't know. That's the only phone number I grew up with. And it's still active. I don't know. There's some people. I mean, hell, in my apartment right now, I'm actually looking at a phone jack in the wall.
Good Lord.
Well, no, because it used to be. You used to have have a landline to do internet. Or to use a computer for a modem. You used to have to be able to connect it with dial-up.
Mm-hmm.
But now everything's wireless and digital. But there's still some people that just like to live in the past, I guess.
Yeah, old fuckers like me.
But yeah, I'm sitting there like, who the fuck still uses a landline and a fax machine? And some people
Right.
do.
Well, the goddamn government. So,
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
you need
sure
to do
somebody
anything.
out there does.
You know, if you need to do anything, you got to send them a fucking fax. Like, couldn't I just send you a fucking email?
Are fax
Email.
machines still a thing?
Up
Email.
until about
That's even fucking outdated now.
even about 4 years ago, Pops still had a fax machine and a landline up to the shop that we just moved out of. Now, he's old school, man. He always liked a landline for some reason. But even he was like, no, man, that's outdated now.
Yeah, like, we don't even have the rotary phone no more.
Well, he kept it for a business
Yeah.
line.
That's right. The rotary phones never fucking break on you. You can hit people with them.
No, his was he had for the shop, he had a flip phone.
Oh, flip phone? I thought you might have had one of them newfangled touch tones with a long cord on it. We walk around with it.
No.
And if you was really fancy, you had that big old shoulder rest thing so you could lean it on your shoulder and
Oh God,
go
I remember those things.
go frickin' hands free, baby.
Golly, I remember growing up having the ones with them long ass curly cords on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that always got tangled in themselves.
Uh-huh.
God, I hated those.
Yeah. Somebody trying to call your house and you could hear that thing all over the house ringing.
So I remember when my parents finally upgraded and bought those phones. Bought two of them. One was in the living room, and the other one was in my parents' bedroom on the nightstand next to my dad's side of the bed because he was all the night from his work to come in and put out fires.
Yeah.
When I thought we were like real fancy, like two cordless phones.
I remember people getting pissed off because if you didn't put it back in its cradle after about 3 hours, it'd die whether you were talking on it or not.
Oh, I hated that noise. That
Oh
noise.
God, I forgot that noise.
Yeah.
You unlocked a memory.
Please hang up and dial your operator. If you need help, hang up and then dial again. And I'd be like, what the fuck? You know,
Right.
some
Our next job is taking us to Omaha.
sometimes somebody'd walk by and just barely bump it and it'd come off that little button. You'd hear that.
Do you want to go to Omaha, Outlaw?
Sure.
Yeah, I like the heavy breathing from Ramadi though. That's really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We have a cure for that though.
is he snoring?
No, it's not Ramadi.
It's not me.
Somebody's.
Oh, it ain't.
Might be
Yeah.
RO sleeping.
Oh, I know who it is. There we go. No, isn't him.
Either him or RO.
Well, R.O., Hemi, and there's background noise from one of y'all. I don't know who it is. Because the three of us are the only ones that aren't muted.
Yeah. Well, it ain't me.
I ain't got nothing going on in the background for me.
Well, all I got's my truck, and I'm hearing it coming from one of you two. So, it's probably not something we're aware of, but
Well, let me mute myself. Did that make it go away?
I think it's Outlaw.
God damn it,
Yeah,
Outlaw.
it's not me. I don't have anything going on behind me.
The only thing you're
Yeah,
going to hear is wind chimes
That's
here.
not me.
Well, it wasn't Rhino, and it's not me. So
I don't hear it anymore.
I don't even. It's not me.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I don't
Well,
have nothing going.
it's not ear rapey, so I think we'll be all right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's go pick up that next thing. I won't even have to talk to a person to get this next load. I'm happy
That's
about
nice.
that. I hate people.
I agree.
Of course, I have to write little letters saying, I'm going to take this job.
Man, I had some pellets from my barbecue, got caught in the rain,
Uh-oh.
and the whole batch turned to sawdust. And that doesn't work in my grill. So I decided, well, I'll let them dry out for a couple days and I'll just burn them in my little fire pit here. And they've been burning, but at such a slow pace, it's like incense. But it's nice smell. I had pine this time, so just nice smell. But I can't get a flame to stay at all, even after drying them for a few days. So it's just like hot.
You won't either.
Yeah.
Sawdust is no good for burning.
Hmm.
That's why they fucking smash it down.
I get you. Well, either way, it smells good, so I'll take what I can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, got my garden going a little bit. It's not huge or anything. It's just on my front porch here, but I got 9 different types of peppers out here. I got some chives, some thyme, cilantro, parsley, spinach, strawberries, and all sorts of stuff. Cauliflower, lettuce. So it's been good.
Yeah, spring's springing up all over the place.
Yeah.
All right. We've waited our 30 minutes government non-productive time and actually got unloaded while we were doing it. So, haha, take that, fucking Department of Transportation. I made money while you told me I had to sit on my ass.
Loophole.
Make sure I have all my reports filed before we take off. I do not. I have to do the pre-planned commitment. How could you let me forget that?
The nurse thought that was funny, Brandon.
What's that?
When you told the government, fuck you, I made money. She thought that was funny. I enjoyed it too.
Yeah. If I figure enough of those workarounds out, I'll become much more profitable.
There you go.
That's the whole reason to put any thought into them at all. I have the book here, the regulations and shit. Oh no, I didn't shut my doors. I've got to shut my doors, or they'll slap my pee-pee hard. They'll say, Brandon, you've got to pay us now. And I'll go, no, I'm supposed to be making money at this job, not paying you sons of bitches. Be right back.
All right. Where the hell did that squirrel go?
Outlaw had to take his pops to the doctors. So I don't know what RO's doing.
Yeah. Outlaw got accused of snoring and rage quit the show.
Did he?
Did
Nice.
he?
Google must. I'm sorry. The what do you call it? Apple News must be mad at me now
Why's that?
because they've only been putting like 6 or 7 stories on my front page every day and not updating anything. Maybe because I've been blocking all their liberal freaking magazines and article writers.
Well, that'll do it because that's pretty much all there is anymore.
Yep. So there's not much to.
Woohoo! Lovely, smooth Oklahoma City roads.
Sounds like Tinker Air Force Base.
Yeah, it's on the other side of town.
Yeah.
Did you guys know they used fucking F-111 one time for an air ambulance?
No.
Out of Tinker here. They had a guy die here in Oklahoma, and they took his heart and flew it to Connecticut to give it to a guy who was needing one. But like hearts, when a person dies, you've got like 4 hours to get the one that'll work, or else the replacement heart doesn't have much success. And they did that on Valentine's Day.
Well, didn't they just do a pig hearts transfer?
Yeah, but that guy died.
Yeah, the guy didn't make it.
Oh, that's no good.
No, I think you're talking about some guy was in his 60s and he was the first pig kidney transfer recipient. And I don't know how long he lived after the transfer,
2
but yeah,
weeks.
he passed away.
Yeah, 2 weeks. And
Oh,
It's quite a long run.
yeah.
That's a lot of medication being pumped into that body for 2 weeks. So even if the kidney survived, all that medication could kill you.
Yeah, no thanks.
Well, consider what the alternative, brother. You'll be laying in the bed too, taking the shot.
My mom has pig veins.
Really?
They work for her. Yeah, they worked for her for 20 years.
Holy crap.
Now, why would
And she-
that truck pull over like that? What an
Because
idiot.
the highway is going to split, and everybody is preparing to go to the direction of the highway they need to.
That's the crit.
What about that car that was just right in front of them coming off the ramp?
Well, the guy on the ramp has to merge with the traffic on the road.
It just looked like they were going to be in the same spot at the same time.
Well, the bigger one said no, that's not going to happen.
And that pig vein thing, that blows my mind how the body accepts something foreign like that and just says, okay, we'll work with this.
Well, it depends on the animal, but some animals, pigs are, because they're such noble creatures, they give us bacon and body parts.
And
So,
body parts.
And they're also really good at getting rid of unwanted people.
Yeah, very good. Except for the teeth. I think the teeth stay behind.
So you
There's
heading
no-
north again, Brandon?
yeah,
Okay.
but just for a little bit, and then I will do it for a lot of it.
So where's the next job?
The next job is here in Oklahoma City. Oh, you fucker. Don't ride right off of my tail and then just stay there. I'm going to pick up a trailer down here off of I-40. And then I'm going to take that trailer to Oklahoma City. Not Oklahoma City, Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, nice.
It's one of them O towns.
One of them O towns.
Is that anywhere close to Flanders or Ape?
No, it's on the other side of the state from Ape, and Flanders is pretty far west too. But he's not as far west as Ape. It's right there. Omaha is right there on the Ohio border.
I honestly don't think I've ever even set foot in Nebraska.
A lot of people haven't. There's not much there. Although they have the Corn Culinary Institute where they teach non-native Nebraskans how to eat it the long way.
I thought that was strictly regulated to native Nebraskans.
Well, they found that there are some non-native Nebraskans who can control the gag reflex to make it happen. They're natural-born cob gobblers, those Nebraskans.
Nice.
That's why Ape has never been able to fit in out there. He just couldn't do it.
He's from from the Pacific Northwest, right? Like Washington State.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I felt like a dumbass the other day. I didn't realize that was cybertocin when he started talking, and I called the MAPE, and then he said, "No, it's cybertocin." I was like, "Oh, I'm a dumbass."
You know that's toxin, right?
What I say? Toxin
Yeah,
or
it's
toxin?
toxin.
Oh, it's toxin. Okay, well, then I'm a double dumbass because I've been saying his name wrong this whole time.
Ramadi, you're not helping one bit, bro. You really aren't.
Helping who? Myself?
No, the whole Marine Corps.
Oh, well,
You're not helping, man.
when you're when you're done with all the orange crayons, man, then you need to send the leftovers my way so I can replenish.
Okay. No problem, brother.
Rancor!
Rancor, right.
That's it.
Yeah, but put a pistol or a M16 or an M4 or hell, even a damn sniper rifle in my hand, and I can show you how smart I am.
My favorite's always been the Mark 19.
Oh yeah, the automatic grenade launcher.
Yeah. That's my firearm of choice.
Yeah, man, they wouldn't let our 203 guys even carry 40 mic rounds when we were in Iraq and Afghanistan. We couldn't use mortars and we couldn't use 40 mic. Because they didn't want us causing collateral damage. But we could call in airstrikes.
Oh, damn, Flanders. Riggs butters his cob with his booty broth.
Well, we found out how booty butter was made the other day.
Oh, I'm glad I missed that class.
Same.
Well, what you do is you take some of Flanders' booty broth, and you put it in a butter churn and shake it up. You got that up and down motion. Can everybody do that right there? Just up and down like that. Grab on.
Shit. I need some fucking Pepsi now. What
And
the hell?
you stir that around enough, and you get booty butter.
Then you booty butter.
You can put that booty butter on your toast.
Yeah, Grant, that's not helping your recovery at all, is it?
No.
Sweet.
Grinch is trying to leave the hospital, not stay longer.
Any bodily functions by Flanders, I object to.
Well, it's just a residual market for an existing product. Who knew that booty juice would be so popular?
Don't even think about it.
Oh shit! So now they're all getting on Flanders in the chat.
Well, that's what he likes, is when people get on him like that.
He likes the attention. He does.
So is this your company's yard?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, we rent half of it from these guys. We're in the back because we're bad attitude guys.
But if you were ever in the area, you could stay there overnight instead of a truck stop.
Yeah. Oklahoma City's good about having parking, unlike a lot of places. They have a giant fucking parking lot downtown.
What a beautiful day. Wow, that's just gorgeous, Brandon.
Yeah, it's a nice day. I don't care that I have 2 unread messages. I have to fuck with my clock first. Okay. All right, I'm going to drop this trailer. I'll be back. Sam, you want to come with me? I need the help.
Oh shit, Riggs is bombing the threes in the chat.
I wish you'd just come before.
Damn.
Laying back here going, look at me, pick me up. I'm a baby. Oh man, I got a new load. I'm so happy. Is just like sailors belong on ships and ships belong at sea. Truckers belong on their ass, and their ass belongs in a truck. And a foot on the gas. Loaded. Are we loaded? Did I load it? No, I did not. Somebody else load it? Yes, they did. 5621. How heavy is this bitch? It doesn't feel very heavy. £35,000. Not very heavy at all.
Flanders said he's more interested in the girth than the weight.
Uh-huh. He would be. $616 doohickeys.
That's a lot of doohickeys.
Yeah.
So what was RO's winning guess for the last game?
I believe it was salt.
Salt.
But you have another chance to win today. You could.
Riggs said, what a coincidence. Flanders just got another load in his rear, compliments of Tyrone and Big Mike.
Man, Flanders is he's a hell of a guy.
Well, he does believe that sharing's caring.
Yeah.
Sharing is caring.
Yes. Sharing.
Who is Karen?
No, not Karen. That'd be Grinch. Sharing.
With a G, knucklehead. Sharing.
Grinch, are you done putting those succulent breasts into your mouth?
I didn't know I was doing that. I must have missed that.
You had chicken for lunch.
You had breast for lunch.
Yes, I had grilled chicken breast and rice, steamed rice.
You holding it down good?
Yeah, so far so good. Up until they started talking about all the things Flanders wants to do.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Wow. Flanders burns so much coal, the railroad has a track down his back alley.
Oh, my goodness gracious. He probably has to, they probably don't let the locomotives down there, and he has to pull that train himself.
Without complaint.
Yeah. Hemi! Hemi, for speed!
The guy with the phone.
Hemi!
He's all speaking French to someone.
What? What?
I'm going to Papillon, Nebraska. It's not actually Omaha.
Hemi sounds supremely unimpressed.
Well, go fuck yourself then.
Damn, RO.
What did I do?
Don't be starting no shit with the navigator.
Way too late for that.
Oh,
I did draw first blood.
pulling out your best ham bone impression, huh?
Hambone.
That is the best fucking Tom and Jerry ever. All right. Be right back.
I So, Grinch, we're looking at Friday next week before you can get back to the house.
Well, that's the target. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, I hope you make it, bro.
Well, tomorrow will be my last chemo injection for this cycle. And Saturday I get my last chemo bag. So,
What's the difference between a cycle and a bag? I'm unfamiliar.
the cycle is the total course.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was supposed to get 2 injections, spinal injections. That would be the course of treatment for the radiologist to insert that into my back. So they numb you up and lay you on the gurney and stick a needle in your back using an X-ray machine. The bags are just like an IV bag that they hang off off the octopus and let you just drip it into you.
Right.
So one is done through the port in my chest, and the other ones are directly injected into my
Spinal column.
Yeah.
Direct injection.
I find it very interesting and perplexing because I understand leukemia to be a blood-borne cancer.
Yes.
And blood comes from the marrow of your bones.
Correct.
But they're injecting the chemo into your spinal column, which is the focal point of your nervous system.
The injections are put into your spinal column because if the pathogens get into your spinal column, the leukemia cells, there's only one place it can go. And that would be the brain. So by eliminating any leukemia in the spinal fluid, then the odds of getting a brain cancer are reduced.
Okay. All right, I'm following.
That's all one big system. Your brain and your ass are actually wired together. Most people don't use it, but they actually are wired together. At the base of your spine is all the nerve endings that basically control most of your body.
Right.
That's why if you're a dirty bastard like me, I always hammer fist somebody right above the butt crack when I'm having to deal with them, because that is a shock to their back and it helps incapacitate them. Study of nerve endings are very important.
So, anyone violating the rules of the homeowners association, you hammer above their ass.
Well, or I could just send Flanders to hammer them in their ass.
Ooh.
So, last week I got the great news that there was no trace of the leukemia in my CT scan in the brain.
Right, that's a good thing.
Yeah. And what normally, not always, but normally occurs is if that's the case, that means it's most likely not in your spinal column either. So they give you these a dose every week of 6 milliliters of chemo directly into your spine to kill anything that would be in there. I only have your femurs are what makes your bone marrow.
Yeah.
I only have the left femur to make my marrow.
What's the right one doing?
The right one has a titanium nail and pins in it.
Really?
Yes.
When did you enter your right femur that you had to have that done?
That was a surgery in January of 2016.
Okay. What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
I had what's known as a cytoma, which is a lump of cancer cells inside my right femur.
Oh, okay.
So I had about a 3-inch tumor inside my right femur.
Jesus.
And then when I went for the surgery, they go through your hip and they drill out all the bone marrow and clean it all out. I bled out and I was dead for 4 minutes.
During surgery?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro.
And then 18 months later, I had multiple myeloma, which is another blood-borne disease. And that was actually in my lower spine, in the nerve endings. I had 5 tumors in my lower back. So I had to go through a stem cell for that. So I've just been getting my ass kicked about every 18 months with this stuff. As soon as the treatment for one ends, about 18 months later, something else kicks in.
I told you not to ring that damn bell.
Oh.
You fucking jinx yourself.
Well, I don't consider it a jinx. It's just a trend. That's a demonstrable trend.
Well, don't ring it this next time.
Okay. So the good news is I'm getting to the point where I'm running out of diseases to get. I'm running out. The bad news is this is something that the Marine Corps gave me, and
oh yeah,
I just have to deal with it. Yep.
Well, God bless you, brother. if any of that had happened to me, I would just roll over and die.
Well, when it first occurred, after the surgery, when the myeloma finally came in, I told the doctor I didn't want any treatment. I was just going to live my life to the best of my ability for as long as I could, and then you can just give me something to ease the pain, and I'll just go find a shady tree. But that's not what
What changed?
Cindy and my sons.
Yeah, I get that.
They were like, well, you're not a quitter, so don't quit.
Right.
You do what the hell you got to do. And that's what I do. I just keep reminding myself that there are only two choices in life. You either pick up your rifle and pack and move forward, or you just fall over and die. So I just keep picking up and moving forward. That's it. That's all you got. Good or bad, whatever. I don't think it makes a difference if it's good or bad. I don't view the cancer as good or bad. It's just the cards I have in my hand. I have to play the cards. That's all.
Yeah.
And the stronger you are as a person, the more that you can have effect on other people that go through similar situations. When I used to do the family group here at the hospital with other cancer patients and survivors, it's all about, you got this, you can beat it, you got to be positive. And that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
You
Cancer sounds like the kind of thing.
But I have a great role model in all of this. My father, back in the 70s, when he was in his mid-teens, he needed to have 5 kidney operations. So he's been living since he was 25 years old with a quarter of a kidney. Now he's going to be 81 years old. He doesn't quit. So if he doesn't quit, he's outlived every doctor he's ever had. He outlives them all. Well, how am I going to lay down, and what type of son would I be if I didn't take that legacy and grab onto it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there are just sometimes the things you want to do for yourself are a lot different from what you need to do for others. And even though it may be more painful and everything else, being strong for them is more important than me being for myself, if that makes sense.
I totally get what you're saying. I'm just totally having issues wrapping my brain around with making those same choices were I in the same situation, because it sounds like your support group is a lot stronger than what I've experienced.
Well, let me ask
And
this.
that's no slam on you. That I'm just saying, wow.
Your son, from what I gather, and your daughter are the most important people in your life. There is no sacrifice you would not make for them, correct?
Well, I would like to claim that, but I haven't been put to that ultimate test yet.
Well,
I've been
hopefully you never
tested,
will. Oh, you know, I
but
would.
I would like to agree with you, but I can't say wholeheartedly that.
But you would say that's your mindset, though, right?
Well,
You
that's my
you
mindset.
want to, yeah, you want to see your son be a successful man in whatever he chooses that he considers success, not yours, but what he considers to be success, correct?
Yeah, I want to see him go out there and own the fucking world.
Okay. And if you knew you not being there would prevent him from doing that, you would do the exact same thing, not bitch and moan about a damn thing because he's more important. There is a term for that. Did you know that? There is an actual word that just describes what we talked about. Do you know what it is?
No, please tell me.
Love.
Ah,
You know, a person's character, their morals and ethics, just there is no beachhead on that. If you don't live it to the best of your ability all the time, then what's the sense of doing it at all? So that's why having those traits, and that's why I'm so glad that I have made contact with so many of you guys in this on Brandon's channel, because I can see it, I hear it, I know that the men in this chat hold those things to be true. God-fearing people, that they love life, that they value children, that they have morals, ethics, and values. Any one of you guys, if I ever shook your hand and said hello, greeted you as a friend, that's exactly what I would be getting back. And I know that.
right.
I don't have to question anything that you have to say. Now you gonna bullshit me? Yeah, that's fine. But the core principle is there. And that's what makes this stream, Brandon's True Bloods World Tour, so special, because it's worldwide and there are so many good guys that have so much to give, but our society's so fucked up that it doesn't understand what it's denying itself from these men. And that breaks my heart.
Well, I think as a whole, we've gotten to the point where society just wants men to work, earn, and be taxed for their trouble and pay court ordered payments for their trouble. and just shut up, be quiet,
We
pay the money to the taskmasters, and
can't
life will
accept
be
it.
good.
Can't accept that. We can't accept it. And it's starting small, but it's going to grow. And sooner or later, these things are going to start changing. Because the only way to correct society is when the men take charge. It's the only way it's going to happen. We're going to have to change the laws, change all the stupidity, and restore what is the natural order of things. Sometimes you just got to go Godzilla on shit. That's just the way it is. Brandon, where you're going, is that close to Omaha?
Yeah, it's a suburb of Omaha.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I was rejected and shunned by an owner of a Papillon doggy who didn't even care that I was going to his beautiful pet's namesake city.
I know.
Oh!
He was too busy harvesting the children of his pet ducks for human consumption.
I've never eaten a duck egg.
I have not either, but I'm not opposed to it.
They're really good on quackers.
Do ducks lay as proficiently as chickens?
I don't know. I've never had sex with one.
But I noticed you're not rolling it out.
I think that experience would be kind of foul.
Nice. Yeah, Hemi's been pretty quiet this afternoon. He must be busy.
Yeah, he was too busy to play the game. That's how busy he is.
Well, it takes time to make the quiche.
I think he's having a souffle.
Souffle. Well, he probably can't do much with that cracked screen.
No. You can't look up
Hey,
all
Grant,
the cheats.
question.
All the cheats on the crack screen. Hey, Grinch, RO's got a question for you.
Are you done, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay, Aro, what's your question?
Have you turned on that TV in your hospital room yet?
No.
Well, by God. How is CNN and MSN going to reach you if you won't turn the shit on?
I don't need to watch TV.
Do you like the printed word? You got any good books?
I have my neighbor purchased 5 gun magazines for me to look at here at the room.
Nice.
So I'm enjoying those.
What's new in the world of pew-pews?
Oh, it's just same as always. It's always the latest and greatest thing, but to me, just having a upgraded Glock is fine. or a really nice Walther just does fine by me. I don't need to have the latest and greatest, because that doesn't make you a better shooter.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
With myself carrying a sidearm every day, and my eyesight getting more and more shit every year, getting harder to see, harder to aim.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any handgun optics that you are aware of that you would
yeah.
recommend?
I have two subcom packs that have red dots on them.
Yeah.
Holosun makes some really, really good ones. You can't go wrong with most Vortex. Vortex are really excellent. But if you do decide to go with a red dot, you are going to have to learn to shoot over again.
That's interesting because I have zero experience shooting with kind of setup.
When you fire your pistol, do you use one eye open?
No, I squeeze my left eye closed and aim with my right eye.
Okay.
Oh, what's Sailor Boy laughing at?
Well, because he asked you if you do one eye open, and you said no. I shut one eye.
Well, I do.
What's the
Just being
difference?
honest.
What's the difference, man?
So you shoot with your dominant eye.
I've tried looking down the sight picture with both eyes, and I can't bring it into focus.
With a red dot sight, you
No,
must
I don't.
shoot with both eyes. You must. But then you're not focusing on a front sight post like you do with a traditional sight.
Yeah.
No, you have to use both eyes so that you don't get parallax effect out of the scope, out of the sight, out of the red dot. And when I first started learning to shoot that way, I had already been shooting over 30 years with the dominant eye. You know, I went through my whole military, Department of Justice time, all that training, the state academy, all that stuff, shooting one eye. But as soon as I put that red dot on, I'm shooting way off to the left because of, your right eye tends to focus to the left.
Right.
So you have to look with both eyes at the red dot. So where you're putting, once you sight in the red dot, I have mine set for what is it?
How do you get your right and left eye to play together and see a whole sight picture? Because every time I try, my right eye wants to see to the part, one side, and my left eye wants to see to the other, and they just don't want to come together. And I don't have any experience with red eye sights, so maybe that does something that I'm not aware of.
Huh. Well, I don't have a lazy eye, so I don't know if that helps you.
I don't either.
Okay. But if you're holding the pistol properly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where your arms are out, fully extended, your wrists are flat, thumb over thumb, fingers over fingers, right?
Correct.
Well, all you're looking at is that little 1 by 1 inch screen with a bright red dot in the middle. So your eyes are automatically looking at that red dot. That's the focus. So you put that red dot on where you want to hit it, or where you want the round to go. So I have mine set for 45 yards, I think. Because anything beyond that, I'm not even going to try to take the shot unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah, 45 yards for a small arm is pretty long.
Well, there's almost zero.
Unless you're from Mississippi and you're firing a fucking cap and ball fucking pistol, then you can do 100 yards.
100 yards, 1 inch. I can do it.
Did he do that?
No, of course not.
I thought he was going to hit 100 yards at 1 inch.
Well, that never happened.
Oh.
And you know why it never happened?
He didn't keep his powder dry.
Because small arms don't work that way.
No, because he didn't have any balls. So.
Oh.
What about a good rim fire? Could he do it for good rim fire?
Well, I've hit a dime at 100
I don't think
yards with a 22 open sight. I have witnesses that can attest to that. I don't know if I could do it today, but I have in the past hit a dime at 100 yards glued on top of a 2x4. Yeah. And that's just all luck. That's all that is. You can't even see the target. You're just trying to muscle memory where you glued the dime to the top of the target and try to estimate that. That's all that is. That's just luck.
Well, if anyone on this God's green planet can teach me how to look down iron sights with both eyes open and see an actual sight picture to shoot at, I would be internally grateful because I have failed after multiple attempts up to today.
There is a trainer on YouTube that really does some really great videos to watch, and obviously they're free. Chris Sajong, Sajong. He was a weapons expert for the SEALs, and he taught all their sniper courses and close order drills and all that stuff. Chris is really good. I like the 3 of 7 project, but he doesn't break it down how he does it. He just goes shooting all the time. This bastard's 125 yards away, hitting targets with a pistol. Yeah, he's good.
At 125 yards.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Then I don't know if Terran Tactical has a red dot course. TARAN Tactical, Terran Tactical. He's a 12-time world grandmaster 3-gun shooter. He's the guy that developed all the John Wick guns and taught Kino how to Reeves how to shoot. I've seen him go from the holster at a 6-inch plate at 10 yards at 0.26 seconds. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah.
I can't even get my out of the holster. That
Well, he's got to be impressive if he taught that moron Keanu to do anything. Fuck, it's like teaching a brick.
if you watch his training
It's a
video,
bleach.
that boy he can drive and shoot like there's no tomorrow. He's the real deal.
Yeah, but Grinch, as impressive as those guys are,
What?
wouldn't you agree that those are outliers, and your average shooter like
Yeah,
myself
just spray it off.
can't match that performance? No matter how much we train, how hard we try, we just don't have that inclination.
Well, the average person, just the average gun shooter, from the holster to the target is roughly 1.5 to 2 seconds. So I feel that I do pretty good at about 3/4 of a second. So I don't do too bad. But I'm not in those guys' league. They do things that I could practice every day the rest of my life. I'll never match. They just have the uncanny ability. That's their gift in life, and
I don't think what they do is something the average shooter should aspire to do. It's unrealistic.
But the drills that they use are the proper training technique to get better. Because if you carry a firearm, the whole idea is to be faster than anybody else you come up upon.
Well, that's the thing. I'm on bread and butter by daily carrying a firearm. They carry a firearm and they carry YouTube content, but they don't rely on carrying a firearm for their daily sustenance like I do.
If you don't mind me asking,
who's supposed to be the better shooter, them or me?
Well, for your sake, you better hope it's you.
Well, for my sake, I hope I never have to.
But that's not the world we live in. That's not the world we live in, bro. You know that.
Well, they got all this time and resources on their hand to go to the range and look around with 2,000 rounds at a time. Yep. I don't have that.
Nope, I don't either.
But for a living, I carry a sidearm, and I'm expected to use it if shit goes down. And I don't even have time to go to the range and train like they do.
Well, your company should be providing you training, not just annual qualification. You need to be training. They should be providing that for you. The bullets, the training, the range. Because
they would rather spend their money on cameras and microphones to monitor our activities on the job and hold us accountable for what they record and observe.
So basically, they just want you to give them the money.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
It's a whole shit show. I'm not going to go into it.
So, what, if you don't mind me asking, what type of firearm do you use as your service issue?
Springfield 40 XD, 40 Smith & Wesson.
Okay. I like the 40 cals myself. Though I no longer carry 40 cals. I carry 9s. I prefer
Nothing wrong with the 9.
I prefer.
I'm not hating on the 9s at all.
The XD. I've never had one malfunction on me. I don't own any, but I've shot quite a few of them. But those, if I remember correctly, don't XDs have the hinged trigger?
You mean the pistol grip safety?
No, the trigger that your index finger rests on that makes it go pop. Isn't there a hinge in it?
I'm not familiar with what you're referring to.
Well, when you put your finger on the trigger, there's a the pad of your finger lays across the face of the trigger, and there's like a little hinge in the middle of it that has an uptake before it starts, actually breaking the trigger. I'd have to look. Let me take a look here. I know what I'm asking.
If that's a feature of my Springfield, I'm unaware.
RO doesn't have that one because he's unhinged.
Oh. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I.
Last week I was on the ground, on my knees, on the floor of a grocery store ATM, reloading it with money. And an old man came up to me while I had the ATM cracked open and was doing my job and confronted me.
Yeah.
And his beef was that when I drove my truck into the parking lot, I had almost hit him. And I'm a bad driver, and I should learn to drive better.
Did you say yes, sir, and walked away?
And I'm like, MFer, I got this ATM cracked open and several $1,000s of currency on the floor open, and you're here bitching at me about my driving. Obviously, my truck and your truck made it into the parking lot intact. It's kind of shit I got to deal with the public day to day.
Yeah.
Fucking old ass Karens.
Yeah, it does have the trigger. I thought it did. There's a swivel in the middle of the trigger that starts to pull up before the trigger actually starts moving itself to release the sear. Yeah.
On the XD4?
Yep. Yeah.
And what year did that come into production? Because I've had mine for many, many years.
I don't know. That's just the what they have right now on Springfield site. So yeah, I have a couple that have triggers like that. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just different feel from. But yeah, if you get a chance, and if I find any more, I'll text them to you on how to
Well,
use
the whole thing that started this conversation, I was just curious about optics on a pistol because I have no experience with that. And I got busted ass eyeballs that don't want to focus on shit anymore.
Hey, RO, you want a word of advice from somebody who sucks as a pistol shot?
Oh, sure. What you got?
Because I'm terrible. I'm fucking absolutely awful.
Okay.
Get you one of them fucking grip activated fucking laser sights. The fucking or laser dot.
I can do you one better than that. I got a guide rod laser.
You got a what?
A guide rod laser. I got a laser attachment that replaces my guide rod on my semi-auto pistol.
Well, there you go.
So yeah, I'm all about the laser and the laser dot to help you find your target in a situation of a high-stress gunfight.
Well, there is an alternative. if you don't feel carrying that 40 cal is sufficiently safe enough for you. It's called a shotgun.
Well, I'm a fan of shotties, but my company won't let us carry them.
You know, you get yourself one of those judges that shoot the 410s or the 45 Colts. Yep, that's a wicked freaking pistol. Well, revolver actually. It's a revolver.
Well,
My brother's got
no.
one, and I'm not impressed with it.
When you're blind, it's better than nothing.
It's so loose. Maybe it's just his. I don't know.
Well, just a couple turns of the screw will tighten that cylinder right up. Oh, that's an interesting screen.
Emily must be playing. He's pushing buttons at random.
Nice.
All I'm saying, Granch, is for many, many years, I have been through the schools and the courses and the ranges and proven my proficiency with the handgun. But the older I get and the more busted my eyeballs get, the harder the time I have sighting in on the target and hitting the target.
Then you're
And
going to have to go with the red dot and learn how to shoot with two eyes.
And I'm currently working in a job that requires me to carry a sidearm and potentially use it as part of the job. And my fucking eyeballs don't work anymore. And I'm like, okay, what are my alternatives? Are there optics that can help me shoot better if I have to quickly draw the thing and shoot for my fucking life?
Can I
That's the
give
only
you
reason I'm going to. The only reason I'm going to draw and shoot is to protect my own life. I'm not going to draw for any fucking money.
Can I give you a maybe a different course to take?
Sure, I'll listen. I'm asking. Anybody
Have
that
you-
knows more than I know, I'm willing to listen.
Have you considered going to the optometrist and getting your eyes evaluated to see if you can have the vitamins for your eyes to help heal your eyes?
Or LASIK.
I have had LASIK surgery in 2001, Valentine's Day, and over the years, my eyes have continued to deteriorate where I can't read small shit anymore, and LASIK can't correct that.
I think you need to go to the doctor and get your eyes evaluated to see if there's something you can do medically.
You know what happens if I do that? They said that they'll say your eyes are shot, you're too fucking old, it's not going to get better. Quit working a job where you're required to carry a gun. And then what do I do?
Well, you don't have to tell them what you do for a living. You go
I got to tell them while I'm there, get my eyes evaluated.
Yeah, you tell them that I'm having a hard time seeing. I can't read. I have all this stuff. They'll do the glaucoma, the blood pressure tests. They'll do all these different tests, and then hey, maybe it's just that you just need a change in prescription for glasses. It could be that simple. You know that, don't you?
Well, I wish that were true, but at the end of the day, every time I've gone to the range in the past 5 to 10 years, my right and left eyes do not want to play together nicely.
Hey, RO.
And I can still shoot and shoot decently accurately, not expert marksmanship, but I can get 8 out of 10 rounds onto the target at 25 yards, which is good enough for what I do with a living. But I have to struggle to get there more so than I did when I was a youngster and just popping shit off with my 22.
So do I, brother. So do I. Almost 60 years old, and I can't, and I have a hard time.
You remember how fun shooting was when you were a youngster versus when you're an old man?
I enjoy it more now than ever. It was a job back then.
Well, okay.
RO.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Nah, man, I hear what you're saying, man. I had up until I don't know, a couple 3 years ago, man. I had 20/20 vision, no problems whatsoever. Long distance, short distance, nighttime, and that's just something that comes with getting older. However, I will say this: yes, I wear reading glasses. You saw that. Even though I should have a prescription, I do have a prescription. I just haven't gone and gotten it filled yet. But anyway, however, when it comes to drawing, presenting, and lining up gun sights on a target, I can see that shit no problem, clear as day.
Mm-hmm.
So glasses are a non-factor for me, and they shouldn't be. They should be a non-factor for you.
You can get
Dude,
them yellow
I can't see.
ones.
I can't see jack shit without my glasses.
You're
Okay, but
just afraid of frying ants. That's all.
When you say you go to the range, when you shoot, do you close the weak eye and keep the dominant eye open, or do you keep both eyes open?
I close my left eye fully and I aim with my right eye because that's the
Okay,
only way I can get close to the target. I've tried both ways and I can't do it with both eyes. I
So
just can't.
you're right eye dominant. You're right eye dominant. Yeah, man, I'm left eye dominant, and even though I know and I've been trained and taught keep both eyes open when you line up your gun sights, dude, I could do that for a couple of shots, but after a while my fucking eyes start to cross just because it doesn't seem natural.
Yeah.
And it doesn't affect the way your sights line up on the target or the angle of your muzzle, because it's all about the fundamentals of shooting. But I mean, if you have to wear corrective lenses to go to the range, that doesn't diminish your ability to employ your weapon if you have to.
Well, I agree on the range. I can get the job done under controlled circumstances. My worry is with my job having to shoot under stress when shit goes south. You know, do I have the skills required to meet the needs of the job?
Yeah,
Because if it's a challenge on the range under controlled circumstances, what am I going to do on the job when I have to shoot?
Okay, but you're gonna default back to your level of training. That's what you're gonna do out in the real world.
Yeah.
Because if you've trained and trained and trained and trained and trained, when that scenario presents itself, hopefully muscle memory will kick in and you'll just default back to your highest level of training.
Well, I'm fully confident that I have the muscle memory to clear the holster, point, and shoot. But the aiming has gotten really, really hard because my eyeballs have gotten fucking weak and defective.
I mean,
And I've struggled to find a solution to compensate for that. And I'm wondering if optics are the compensation that I should be using.
Oh,
But
you're talking about putting an optical sight on your wart gun.
Well, if it would help me shoot better, I'm willing to do that. But I don't know if it would.
Yeah, I mean that's possible. I mean, I don't know how your work might feel about that, but I mean, are you okay? Are you ever working or still out on the job when it's dark, when it's low light conditions, or are you always back in the barn before the sun goes down?
Absolutely not. When it gets dark, I'm going home. I'm not doing shit for this company when it gets dark.
Okay. Well,
And the way I run my routes, I get done with my routes before 5 p.m. And then any time after that is just travel time it takes to get back to the branch office. So no, I don't work in the dark.
okay. So I mean that might be something to consider. You know, getting some type of optic for your gun. But I mean, of course, you're going to have to eat the cost on that, and then you're going to have to, take time out of your, you know, use your personal time to train and speed yourself up on it.
Yeah. Well, like I said at the beginning of the conversation, I don't have hardly any experience with optics and how well they improve you if your deficiency is poor eyesight. But if there's an advantage to be gained, I'm willing to pursue that advantage. But ultimately, on my job, I never intend to draw my sidearm in self defense or defense of someone else's money. That's not my goal. That's not my fantasy, you know. But it is a real possibility, and if I have to go that route, I want to be better equipped than I am already, if that's a possibility. And
Yeah.
I recognize that my eyesight is shit, my my aiming circle is shit, and shooting under stress is super hard. And if I need to take advantage of technology and optics, which I have no experience with, I should probably look into that. So that's the whole thing that prompted the question is that I got no experience in optics, but I understand optics can give you a pretty good edge, and maybe I should look into that. So I started asking questions. That's all.
Well, also another thing to take into consideration, and you probably already know this, man, is if you're gonna encounter somebody with a gun coming against you, it's probably going to be within 3 to 7 yards.
Yeah.
So I mean, you don't even have to do a full presentation to hit them from that close. But
Well, the whole context is not how close they are to me, but what their intention is. Do they just want to grab a bag of money and run? In which case, the best thing for me is to hand them that bag of money and let them run, versus is their intention to do me bodily harm and then grab a bag of money and run? In which
you
case,
don't
I got to
you don't
do them
know.
bodily harm first.
Yeah, but you don't know that because you're not a mind reader. So you have no idea
Exactly.
what their
Exactly.
intentions are.
You don't know how it's going to go down until you're in that situation. So, you know, I don't. All the money that I work with every day is not my money, and I don't give a shit about it. Anybody that wants to take it from me is welcome to come take it. Just don't injure or hurt me, and you can fucking have it. I'm not going to fight you for it. But when it comes to injuring or hurting me, then I'm willing to reciprocate and hurt or injure you back if I can.
Well, again, I hear you, and I've worked for the same company that you work for, and I understand what the policy is. However, the profession and background that I come from, if you present a weapon towards me in my general direction, I take that as an immediate and clear and present danger upon my life, and I'm going to respond in kind. Whether or
Well,
not you were just doing it to posture or try to get me to comply to give you what you want. No, motherfucker, you point a gun at me, I'm gonna fucking shoot you
yeah.
if I can. If I'm able to clear my holster and present my gun, I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
Just last week I was in a grocery store and I was reloading that ATM on the ground inside their little lobby area. And this old man came up to me and he started bitching at me about my driving. He said, "When you pulled into the driveway, you about hit my truck, and you need to make better." And I'm like, "Motherfucker, I'm here with 40,000 grand on the ground in loose cash, and I'm trying to load in this machine, and you're here bitching about my driving."
Yeah.
That's a good way to get shot. But he said, "Yeah, when you were driving into here, you did such and such." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here! I'm
Yeah.
doing a job here."
Yeah, because I'm not working, not kneeling down on the ground with my back turned to everybody, focused on what I'm doing in front of me. So I'm completely 100% vulnerable while you stand here and fucking yap in my ear about bullshit. Yeah, go fucking piss up a rope, old man.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's not something I deal with on the regular. That's an outlier. So, but that did happen recently, and I was like, "Motherfucker." I hope that when I'm your age, I got better things to do with my time than to harass youngsters that are just trying to fucking make a living.
But no, man, I don't know. I mean, get your eyes checked and then I guess go from there.
Dude,
'Cause, I mean,
my
I know,
eyeballs are fucking shot, bro.
no,
There's nothing to be done for my eyeballs.
no, no,
Maybe
no.
you ought
I'm
to
not
start
saying,
smoking dope like Emmy does. That'll help your eyes.
Dude, I could never be like Timmy. I love ducks too much.
no, brother. What I'm saying is I knew plenty of shooters, in my time that wore glasses and were fucking dead shots. So
Well, I can hit my target. I cannot be a dead shot. I just have to accept that. My eyeballs do not work in concert together anymore. Uh, like I said, I can hit my target 8 out of 10 times, but I'm not a dead shot. I'm not a marksman. I never will be again. That's just what it is. My eyeballs don't fucking work anymore.
well, the only way to get better at shooting is to do more shooting.
Well, if that's
So
true, that's true. I'm just not fucking motivated. Every time I go shooting and I do poorly, I get discouraged. I'm like, I used to shoot so much better than this. Why don't my eyeballs work anymore? Well, they can't see shit.
yeah, but it's paper,
You,
man.
you you think the target's here? It's actually over there. Ha ha! Fuck you. You can't see.
It's
Go fuck
paper.
yourself.
You're shooting at paper.
Well, the live targets won't hold still for me anymore. I can't shoot at them.
Would you say the moving targets won't hold still?
I'm just joking, bro. YouTube, don't send that popo after me. I'm just joking. I
Like
don't
the
shoot at
moving
anybody
target
alive.
won't stop moving, damn it. No, man, I don't know, brother. That's
It's a source of frustration, but it's ultimately it's no big deal. There
no,
are
no,
plenty of
no. I
fighting
mean,
age males out in the world that can shoot better than me, and when they're called upon, they can go do the shooting. I don't have to do it.
but no, I mean, in terms of you being out there, on the street on your own, it's kind of a big deal if you think your eyes are going to fail you if the moment of truth ever comes. It's kind of
If
a
the
big deal.
moment if the moment of truth ever comes, they can have the fucking money. It's not mine. It's insured. I'm not going to shoot for it. I'm not going to fight for it. The only thing I'm going to shoot for is protection of my own fucking life.
As you should.
And when I throw the bag of cash at them, hopefully they grab onto that and they quit aiming at me.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I look at that. Am I the ultimate skilled and polished warrior going out on the battlefield? No, I'm none of those things. I'm just a old fuck that knows how to do some skills and transport some money. But am I willing to fight for it? Am I able to fight for it? No, that's
No,
not me.
no, but
If they want to hire that, they need to pay a higher rate per hour than what they pay me.
yeah, but I am willing to fight and try to protect and defend my own life.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether or not there's money involved, because there's some dickheads out there. They just shoot you rather than look at you and still take the fucking money, even if you're like, here you go, take it all. It's not
Yeah,
my money.
yeah, that kind of shit happens in cities like San Antonio and Houston, and those are cities that I won't work in. Not for anything less than $75 an hour, which they won't pay. But if they wanted me to work in their territory for less than 75 an hour, I tell them to go fuck themselves.
But no, man. I wasn't saying you had to be John Wick level gun fu
No,
marksman level. That's not what I was saying. All I was saying is it's a perishable skill, man.
yeah,
I mean,
it is.
I understand. Your eyes will shit the bed. Your mechanics will shit the bed because you get older. Joints stiffen up, and you can't manipulate and do all these different things. But the basic fundamentals will never change. The basic fundamentals of marksmanship will never change.
Right. Well, I don't think my employer cares about any of that shit anyway. They just want you to go out on route, get the job done, and if you did it without getting into a gunfight, great. If you get into a gunfight, oh well, fuck you. You should have been better.
Yeah, you got into a gunfight. It's obviously your fault. You didn't do your job correctly.
But my intention is to never get in a gunfight over other people's money. It's
Yeah,
not mine. I didn't earn it. I don't get to take it home. I don't get to spend it. It's not fucking mine. I'm not going to fight you for it. You want it? Oh, okay. Here, take it.
no, I hear you, man. I was just trying to give you a little pep talk, man. Try to boost you up.
Yeah, I
Be
can't
like,
ski
yeah,
shoot
bro.
anymore. I can't shoot the target anymore. Boost me up.
I was trying.
No, it's all good. I'm just joking, bro. I'm
You
just
kept
bullshitting.
popping my balloon, man.
Uh, I get it. I get it. That's just what happens with age. You know, you can't get around it. You can't fight it. You know, my
No, I
time has
mean,
come.
we're
My time has come where I used to be a pretty good shot, and it was a bad idea to fuck with me if I was armed to the point where, goddamn, I can't hit shit anymore. The fuck's going on?
well, man. I wouldn't. I mean, they told us that the max effective range for the M9 9mm Beretta service pistol was 50 yards, and we're all like, "Who the fuck is going to take a 50-yard pistol shot?" And
50
we didn't
yards is
even.
pretty far for a pistol.
Yeah, and we're like, and I was a pistol expert twice in the Marine Corps, but
Hmm.
we never shot at 50 yards. I think we shot at half that for max on the range, like 20,
Yeah.
25, 15, 7, and 3.
You
Because
know, the last time I did pistol
I could
range,
unload that pistol and throw it 50 yards and have a better chance of hitting my target than I would if I actually tried to sight in, aim it, and squeeze the trigger.
yeah, I agree with you. The last time I did pistol range qualification shooting, half of the range was shooting short distances for time and not range. They want to see how fast you could get on target at short range and not shoot at 50 yards or more.
Well, no,
And
because you
that's
don't.
realistic.
Well, no, I mean
That's
that's kind of sort of realistic training because, dude, you don't have time. I mean, there is no time in a gunfight.
Yeah, you got a very short amount of time to draw and shoot at a short range with a pistol as compared to fighting with a long gun.
Yeah, because at least with a long gun, there's some standoff, and maybe you can take cover.
Yeah,
But I mean, unless you're on a specialized pistol range, most of the time you're just standing there out there in the open with your fucking dick, flapping in the
yeah,
breeze, completely
yeah.
exposed.
I've had all that training, long gun and short gun, but at the end of the day, I'm an older man. I got failing eyesight. I can't shoot with two eyes down the barrel like I used to be able to do. I got to squeeze one eye closed. And, what's your use for me when I get to that point where my senses have deteriorated, where I can't shoot like a 25-year-old anymore? Do I still get to go out and earn a living, or is it time to put me out in the pasture? And if it is time to put me out in the pasture, all right, I'm down with that. Pay me. But no one's offering to pay me. They just keep sending me out on a job.
Yeah.
And if I get into the shit, well, good luck. You get into the shit.
Hold on a sec.
Do you carry mace or bear spray or anything like that?
No, sir. Just pistol on one hip, spare clips on the other. Or I should say magazines. I can say, in addition to firearms and ammunition, I have carried baton and pepper spray. I had those certifications to carry both of those.
If you're worried about hitting your target quickly, you know, maybe lethal is not the way you need to be. If you know, I've never been hit with a modern fucking pepper spray or bear spray. The only time I've ever fucking hit any type of an irritant on me was when I did the fucking gas mask quals in the fucking boot camp.
Yeah.
Oh, CS guys?
Yeah.
CS
But
and pepper spray are entirely different animals. Both incapacitate you in entirely different ways.
Yeah, I could have
They
fought
both
through that. I could have fought through that CS. I didn't lose vision. You know, it's
Dude.
fucking snot running out of me and shit, but I could have fought through that.
CS fucked me up so bad. I don't imagine being able to put up a palatable fight under CS. CS fucked me up that bad.
Yeah, I don't know how many CS chambers I've done, and like the first two sucked. After that, it was just kind of like mildly irritating because you walked in there and you took off the mask and you're like, all right, because you're not going to die. They're not going to leave you in there to where anybody's going to die, and nobody's going to die anyway because you'll pass out before, but you're not going to die.
Yeah, you can't breathe under CS.
Yeah.
You can't fucking breathe.
Well, it's not that you can't breathe; it's just an irritant. Because when you're in the gas chamber and they're like, "Oh, what's your social security number?" Blah blah blah. Okay, name off all 50 state capitals. Blah blah blah. Like you can still talk. If you can talk, you can breathe. While you're coughing and blowing snot and crying and thinking you're gonna die, but you're not really gonna die. Yeah, it's just a mind fuck. It still sucks.
Yeah, when you were a better man under CS than I was because I couldn't breathe, I couldn't say shit, I couldn't recite shit. I was totally ineffective as a combat personnel.
Hey, look at the compliment Dr. Dre gave me in the chat. Thank you. You are not wrong, sir. Unless you're being a wise ass.
You know when they do CS out in the field and they break the tent down and they got that tent that is totally saturated with CS? What did they do with it? Where did they put it?
No, we didn't use a tent, man. We went into an actual building, like a brick building that just had CS gas like seeping out of the cracks of the bricks and the cracks of the doors, and you walked in there and you couldn't see shit because it was so damn thick in there. Because I don't know how many CS tablets they dropped on the little hot plate, and they're just sitting there fanning it, stirring it up.
Yeah. No, when I went, we used a tent, and I always wondered, what did they do with the tent? Because that shit is saturated. It's going to fuck anybody up that deals with it.
But no, man, I'll take CS. I'll take CS any day over getting. Well, they call it pepper spray. It's not pepper spray. It's OCO.
Oleocapsicracin.
Yeah, man, fuck that shit. I'd rather get shot in the goddamn leg than get OC'd. And I've been OC'd 3 times in training. Screw that.
Yeah.
Twice in the military and once on the civilian side. Fuck that noise,
You know,
man.
one of my most fondest memories of being a jailer is during the midnight shift. I was working the first floor of the picket uh, during the midnight shift, so I controlled all the doors and everything that was going on the first floor during the midnight shift. And in my duty station, I was looking down the hallway of all the holding tanks and the booking process. And like I said, my job was just to open and close the doors for everything that was going on the first floor. And during that one midnight shift, some shit went down where there was like a meth head on the bench, and he got out of hand. And the booking officer to come out there and spray him with OC spray. But that booking officer had the aerosol OC spray where it didn't spray in a stream. It sprayed in like Aquanet hairspray. It just like went into the air. And he sprayed this jackass on the bench that wasn't behaving. And I was looking out at it from my window, and I'm like, okay, all doors locked, nothing going on here. And everybody out there in my view of vision started coughing and hacking because of the aerosol OC spray. And eventually it got down to the holding tanks. And the inmates in the holding tanks were calling me on the intercom, going like, "We're coughing, we're choking, we're bad here." I'm like, "Well, I'm sorry, bro, I can't do nothing for you. I'm in my own little box here with all these big buttons." And I was just laughing my ass off at everybody. And then eventually, that shit made it to where I was, and I was starting to feel that tickle in my throat, and I started coughing, and the snot started running, and I'm like, "Oh, fuck, here we go." And it was some of the funniest shit that I ever experienced in my life because I just spent 15 minutes laughing at everybody experiencing OC spray and the aerosol, and then it was my turn. It made it way to me.
Yeah, but you know the cruelest joke of OC spray
What's
is
that?
everybody thinks water, put water on it. That is the worst fucking thing you can do. It's water activated.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The best thing is like some baby shampoo, something
No,
to
just
counteract the
no,
acid.
just fresh air and time. That's all you can do for it, and just try to hold your damn eyeballs open. Because eventually the air will blow that shit out of your eyes, and it'll go away with time. But the worst thing you could possibly do if you ever get OC sprayed is run to water and try to think that that's going to make it go away. It's just going to make it worse, a hell of a lot worse.
Yeah.
Because I saw guys got OC'd in training that as soon as that shit hit them full on, they dropped to the ground and were slamming their fucking faces into the ground trying to knock themselves out because they couldn't take the pain. It sucks. That's what I'm saying, man. I'd rather get kneecapped than get OC'd any day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Yeah.
At least they can remove the bullet and give me drugs for the pain. Ain't nothing gonna make the pain from the OC go away except time.
OC is some bad shit. If you haven't been through it, you don't know. But I will say CS fucked me up worse than OC ever did. CS totally incapacitated me. CO, I could still semi-function. You know, you
Yeah.
had all the ear irritation and this snap, the snot falling from your nose.
Well, but
You know,
when I got the second time I got OC'd, we were going we were going through a martial arts instructor trainer course at Quantico, and they hit you with the OC. Then they're like, "All right, go," and you run, and you have to go through these stations where you have to fight, and you have to demonstrate all these different skills to be
oh
able to demonstrate said skills while trying to fight through the pain of the OC. Because all you want to do is close your eyes and curl up into a little ball, but you can't. You have to keep your eyes open because they're coming at you, trying to attack you. Yeah, it sucked.
yeah, yeah, I remember that training, bro. That was ridiculous.
Like they're
I
sitting there
don't think.
hitting you with pads, trying to knock you on your ass, and you're sitting there trying to fight and keep your eyes open and try to see which direction or angle the attack's coming from, so you can try to, defend against it. And you're just, and then to be even bigger assholes, they spray more OC on the pads, so it's getting on your skin, it's getting on your head. It's all over you. So your whole fucking body's on fire.
Yeah,
It's not just an eye irritant; it's a skin irritant.
yeah. It's some bad shit. And if you haven't been through it, you haven't been through it. But when your turn comes, good luck.
No, that's another thing too, man. That'll fuck with your head too. While you're sitting there watching everybody else in front of you go through it, knowing that eventually it's going to be your turn.
Yeah.
Well,
those days are long behind me, thank God. I'm not going through any of that shit again.
Let's talk about what we can do to keep the young men of the world, and older men too, for that matter, from having to go through the trials and tribulations of divorce court and family court and all that kind of stuff. No marriage.
Maybe no marriage?
Yeah, that's right. And no no cohabitation.
Or no new children or additional
no
children.
New children. Yeah. But do have a dog.
Do have a dog.
So that'll protect you from usury and indentured servitude. You got to have a purpose in your life to figure out the rest of it, because at MGTOW it's just about protecting you from the female version of hell. Look at that proud fucker. He's driving right now.
Well, dogs use us to a certain extent, but it's not usury the way we talk about, because they depend on us to survive.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you, Democrat?
Yeah. Well, you got to have a purpose in your life.
Yeah.
That way you can figure out what you want to do with yourself and how you're going to,
Look at that tail going.
improve yourself for yourself. Doesn't matter what that purpose is, whether it's, like learning how to echolocate so that when your eyes go, you can shoot like a bat.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
And,
maybe we should be good to each other.
Yeah, we should be good to each other and help each other out if we have a chance. Even if it's just, lending an ear to somebody so they can get something off their chest that they don't want to say publicly. It doesn't have to be money. It doesn't have to be, goods or anything like that. A lot of times people just want to have somebody listen to them and understand. They don't even really need you to fucking tell them, hey, do this, that, or the other thing. Sometimes, if you ask Or if they ask, then tell them. But
Maybe they can tell them how to shoot shit if they can't see anymore.
right. And remember, we're not anti-women. We're not anti-female. We're not anti-feminist, and we're definitely not anti-gynocentric. We're for normal men. Right. I'm not voting for Biden. I don't care how cute you are.
Like, fuck you, you little bastard.
Yeah. But I'm going to shut her down for the day. It's sort of a short day. I've had a couple of long days. I'll be getting up real fucking early tomorrow and driving. So.
I'll see you in the morning, Brandon, because I'm up at 5.
Well, I'll be up driving for 2 hours. I'm planning on getting started at 3.
Well,
so.
I'll check to see if you're on. If you're on,
working, but
I'll be on to talk with you.
All right.
Good
Peace
night.
out.
Hey,
Peace out,
have
brother.
a good night. Get some rest. Hey.
Bye-bye.
Did you get my message about when I had to reset up my YouTube channel to come back into your stream that I lost my wrench?
Oh, well, let me take care of that right now. Because I got to get one for Frost, too.
Can we do that? Can we do that on StreamYards? Because I think no, I didn't.
Hey, Grinch. Grinch, take care of yourself, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Oh, and Ramadi, type something in chat so I can find it. Easy. Ramadi, could you type something in chat, please?
Do you want me to do it on StreamYards or on YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube. Just type it. Something in chat. It'll get posted on YouTube.
Okay.
So YouTube would be best if you want your wrench, because that's where they are. Okay. All right, you're a wrench again. So's
all is right with the world.
All is right with the world. Peace out. Thank you, Hemi.
Have a great day.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow.